Do, 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 do. I cast fuck you!
Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well today.
I didn't have the stream muted, so I just heard Setch say, fuck you twice.
Yeah,
It's just like, hey, fuck you! Hey, fuck you!
yeah. I cast fuck you! That's what you do when you play Royalty and Demon Souls. You just cast I fuck you. That's it. It's your I win button. Magic and Demon Souls is broken as all shit. Also, welcome everybody. Welcome.
It's been a while since I played Dragoon again. It's taken me way longer to finish than I wanted to, but, you know, getting around to it. I was wondering how that would turn out. Last stream ended with sad music playing. When you save and reload, I guess we don't get the sad music back. Oh well. No, they are making us backtrack through this place, so it looks like fuck.
Kind of wondering why my guy is so much more powerful than he was before. It's a bit weird. Oh yeah, Gage, don't worry. We were watching some of it, and yeah, the EFAP guys are just wrong. It is insane. Like normally they're really on it and they like pay attention and everything like that, but like they're getting so much shit wrong. It's fucking insane. I'm not even talking about book knowledge, because like there are things that the book does that I'm glad the movie doesn't do. The whole shields being nuclear thing. I'm very glad that that's different. But yeah. Oh boy.
I wish I could backstab these giant golden guys.
Stag on EFAP, we are not. We are not covering a stream on Stag. We can't.
Yeah, that would be insane. If somebody wanted, maybe if somebody took like all of the arguments and just highlighted them, maybe.
Yeah,
but even then,
but a
Jesus
full-on
Christ.
stream is just unwieldy to cover.
Yeah.
Say.
What, you don't want to do a 42-hour-long stag?
Yeah.
Maybe at
That
some
takes
point,
up-
but not today.
That takes up 5 different streams, or maybe like an entire few days of streaming.
You know, there might be a point where we find a video that does require that kind of attention. It probably won't be a stream, though.
Yeah. But yeah, so again, EFAP missed the entire point that House Harkonnen doesn't care. They want to be the ones seen as killing House Atreides. The Emperor is the only one hiding. And that Dune has no satellites, so House Atreides will die in the dark. They actually fucking spell it out. But EFAP missed it. Somehow. I don't know how. But, you know, hey, this is where we are now. And then they're like, boy, these shields are great unless somebody shows me a gun that works. And then they talk about the gun that Dr. Yue fires. It's like, did you notice how it had to be in his back and like specifically in a spot of his back where Duke Leto couldn't reach? Because oh boy, when you can reach it, you can get rid of the dart. And if you don't fire the dart accurately, it doesn't catch in the shield right, it bounces off. These are things the movie shows us. So it's just not practical. Oh god, yeah, it's just...
This game kicks ass. This is one of my all-time favorite fucking games. I love it. Even though I'm terrible at it.
Okay, where's the soldier at? Also, why am I doing so much more damage than normal? This is weird. Oh. There we go.
Some point before the final stream of this too, I will max out everyone's additions. Rip Boogie.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Boogie.
Yeah.
Albert's Gust of Wind Dance filtered me as a kid. That's one I've always had trouble with. It's only this playthrough I've been able to do it somewhat decently.
God damn it.
What?
Knock myself on my ass.
Ah.
There's a booby trap you can set off that lets all these boulders roll down, and it'll crush all these guys on this battlement. But if you're too close to the booby trap when you push it and knock it open, it can knock you back. And I did a running attack, so my guy did like this hop and it hi-ya and hit it, and it punched me in the face with the first boulder. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's just fucking, yeah, about killed myself. Good job, me.
Hey, Boogie, dance in peace.
Yeah. Why am I so much stronger than normal? What the fuck is going on here? All these guys take 2 hits. Oh, did somebody fix World Tendency? Ah, that's what it is.
I borrowed this game from my friend one disc at a time so I could never use Kongo effectively, but I've been a Meru Hashel gamer. Good choices. I honestly like all the party members in this game. Although, I think Kongo is actually the one I use the least. Ah, fuck.
Yo, Dragons, where are you at? Are you sleeping? What the fuck's going on? Run out there and look at you first before you then go.
Wow.
Dragons are here. What the fuck? Oh, I'm almost in pure white world tendency. My god, there must have been some really shit players. Oh boy.
Speaking of
Dragons
shit,
aren't here.
speaking of shit players, I'm constantly fucking up the additions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just take everything.
Oh shit, I thought it was on my way there. Yep.
Yeah, so there's an ability with this to get the online for Demon Souls working again. And, so online world tendency works again. And so, apparently the people I'm connected to are really shit, because my world tendency is pure white for some reason.
What does pure white mean?
It means it's really easy.
Oh.
So the tendency will slide depending on deaths. Like, if you die to bosses, it shifts the world tendency. If you die to enemies, it shifts it the other way. If you kill bosses, it shifts it the other way. Like, there are just things that'll just make things harder and easier as you go. And these are old systems that they only had in Demon Souls. Dude, I still remember when Boogie's statement, "Wow, that's a lot of money for a person of color to make."
And keep in mind, this was for like a $3 super chat.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like a $100 super chat. No, $3 super chat. Like, what?
Like, Boogie, hold on.
Yeah,
you wanna
that is
go back
fucked.
on that? Yeah. You wanna think about what you just said? Oh, you little shits.
Boogie race moment. Oh god.
Dude, what was this whole thing about, like... He had some, like, really psychotic take about rape or something as well?
Yeah, okay, so...
Weird.
I'm not going to be able to quote this directly, but he was talking about trolls. And...
Oh, that trolls are worse than rapists. Yeah.
Not just rapists. He was like, at least the trolls and Nazis or whatever at least fucking believe in something. It's like, man, what the fuck are you saying, dude?
No, I think that's what he said, that the Nazis and rapists believe in something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The trolls didn't.
Yeah, you said the trolls and Nazis believe in something. It was like,
yeah.
Yeah. I was just like, oh boy, Boogie, man, you might want to think about what you just said.
Yeah, not a good look, Boogie.
Yeah. My god, he became such a fucking lol cow, didn't he?
I still love all the fucking memes that came out of him shooting off that gun. Holy shit.
Boogie298, Enclave Emily, Boogie2988 made a statement on one of his videos that trolls were worse than Nazis and rapists because at least Nazis and rapists believe in something. And everyone was like, Boogie?
It's weird he says that too, because he's saying rapist like it's an ideology. Like, yes. My dude. That's not what that is. Boogie deserved Frank Castle? Oh god.
Oh, so that's where you get the Makumo. Oh, you can kill the skeletons to get it. I was wondering where that thing was.
I'll just say there are a lot of yikes takes from Boogie 298. I vote for the rapist party in general elections. Oh god. Oh man. There are a lot of head scratcher moments when you just listen to him speak and just like, I think you might have wanted to think this one through a bit longer there, Chief.
And this thing is awesome. I love this weapon. It's not as good as the Black Knight Scythe, but damn.
Boogie as an entity is a yikes moment? Yeah, basically. I said he became such a fucking lolcow. It is... Oh. It is weird, because he used to be like one of those chosen favored of the internet community. And then every time
I ever heard about him, everyone was like feeling sorry for him and all this other stuff, and
yeah,
he was like the internet sweetheart, and I was like, and then I just started randomly hearing like mean stuff about him. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah,
and it's like, oh, people are just bullying him and stuff like that. Yeah, and then you look into what he said, like why people are yelling at him. It's like, oh no. Oh no. Yes, I'd like to buy your firebombs, please.
No, I remember what's down that pathway. That's not the way I want to go.
Yeah. No, thank you. Oh, you're a sweetheart. Thank you. Little creepy, dreggling merchant. Head scratcher moments. Understatement of the goddamn millennia, such. Yeah, well, you know. It was definitely one of those, like, are you okay, Boogie moments. Did you hit your head, Boogie? Like, like, what happened? What happened here? It's okay, you can tell us. You can tell us you've gone fucking fully insane. It's alright, we'll only get you sectioned. Oxhorn, DSP, Wings of Redemption, Boogie, and Review Tech USA should start a podcast. Oh God, no.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
crap.
Oh.
I don't think anyone could handle that much shit in one place.
I've never really watched Review Tech USA. What's wrong with him?
They're just pretty much known as the... No, you know what would be better? Hold on. Instead of Review Tech USA, The Verge. Because, holy shit, if we want to talk about somebody who's just as bad as Review Tech USA, but is even more up their own ass and self-righteous and think they're on the right side of history. Oh God, The Verge, absolutely. Jesus, they are like the industry lolcow. Everybody that's actually in the industry doesn't take them fucking seriously.
Of course, I start nailing all the additions on an enemy that has a physical attack barrier.
Ow. I cast Firebomb! I cast Firebomb! I cast Firebomb! Oh, this enemy is too satisfying to do this to. Ow. Oh, fine, I'll heal. Sheesh. Spoil sports. Yeah, if you've never seen it, watch The Verge's How to Build a PC guide. It is...
I've heard about that. I've heard the legends.
Infamous. Yes, it is infamous for how shit it is. And rightfully so, because it is pretty abhorrent. Oh, shit. Oh. That feel when you're having troubles with phalanx. Because he's being a troll right now. Get out of here.
Man, I have got to start killing those big skeletons whenever I start a new game on this thing, because this weapon is great. This would have been great at the start of the game. Holy shit.
What? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Don't watch it, it's painful. I do remember hearing they use too much thermal paste, and isn't that where the meme came from of like an ice cream machine squirting out like a shit ton of paste onto your computer?
Yeah, and also, like, I remember one of the people that watched was like, holy shit, he went all bukkake up on that fucking CPU.
I love Bertie Gores in chat. Don't watch The Verge's guide on how to build a gaming PC. Worst mistake I've ever made.
Yes, it is. It is, without a doubt, the worst fucking mistake ever made.
Rich is an e-beggar, and sometimes on stream he would go on angry political rants and look like a dumbass like SLB does. SLB? I know someone who goes by SLB, but I don't know if you're referring to the same person or not. Who's Rich?
Why is it always when I'm smoking that you make me laugh? Well, that's just, that's just the kind of guy I am. I gotta add the pain to the pleasure. I'd fit right in the Cowboy Bebop fucking world, wouldn't I? They're all sadomasochists in that fucking universe. Are you a poor... Oh, what did she say? Not a poor boy? Are you a cheap date? Or something like that. Ah, not by choice, mistress. Not by choice. It's like, goddamn, Spike.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Stick it back in your fucking pants. Review Tech USA is rich.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, holy hell, Anna, just oof. The Verge's PC build is amazing. Like he can't even get basic concepts of cable ties right. He calls them tweezers.
What?
He's like, Now we're gonna take these tweezers here, and every single person I've seen watch it pauses at that moment and goes, those are cable ties, or zip ties, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Like, tweezers? The fuck? Every single person I've seen watch it has that exact moment of tweezers. The hell?
Does he not know what a fucking...
No, apparently not.
That is legitimately fucking annoying. Holy shit.
Yep. Yeah. And it gets so much worse the further you go with it. It gets so much worse.
Fuck.
Dude, even talks about the thermal paste applicator tool, and everyone, I remember a couple people stopped and go, a thermal paste applicator tool? Who the hell uses that? Oh.
Damn, next tag is review tech in the Verge PC building videos? No.
No.
We've got a little something else planned for tomorrow.
Yes. Though I would tell you that fucking Verge PC building, I would be laughing my ass off the entire time through because the dude's a fucking idiot. He says that PSUs, power supply units, you need to put down insulating pads. And everyone was like, insulating pads? The fuck do you mean insulating pads? It's like, otherwise you'll have all that electricity going through your metal case. And everyone was like, what? Yeah, exactly. Every single person was like, the fuck? The fuck you smoking? Oh, God. Stockpile all that, stockpile all that. That's one thing I don't miss about Demon Souls, by the way. I do not miss the fact that the stuff you carry actually has weight. You have a carry limit. Don't miss that at all.
Fuck.
Sweet! Bring your Herculean strength! Alright, let's see. Yeah, I already talked about it on my stream, but the rumor is... And again, this is the rumor, or I should say the leak. There was a leak that came from Sony, and it was somebody who's had confirmed good leaks in the past, but still taken with a dump truck of salt. That there is a Bloodborne remaster that is currently finished and is waiting to get its Gold Master certification, and it will be released on PlayStation 5 and PC.
Oh.
So that is the leak / rumor that's going on right now.
That'd be cool.
Oh, I'm totally up for that. I'd be like, yes, please! I would jump on board on that in a heartbeat, because playing Bloodborne through PlayStation Now sucks. It really, really fucking sucks. No, that's what it's going to be, blank. It's going to be FPS upgrades, fixing out some of the rough edges of it, some graphical fixes. There's a lot of stuff that can be done with Bloodborne, but it is going to be getting an upgrade to utilize the PlayStation 5 hardware.
Hey, Creetosis, take a shot every time Cool Boogie is said. No! Okay, see, first of all, holy shit, you would get drunk so fast, because that's the addition I've completed most so far in today's stream. Secondly, I don't drink. I also didn't even make the connection that that's probably why people brought up Boogie in the first place, is one of the additions the character uses, they call out the name of the attack. Cool Boogie! So.
Yeah. So, potentially we'll see it at the Video Game Awards.
Oh boy.
As one of the trailer things. Potentially. God, the Video Game Awards are going to be a fucking nightmare. Do you have that evening off, by the way?
That's Thursday?
Yes.
This week.
Yes.
I should, but we might also be going out to look at a place because we're moving soon.
Okay. Well, if you aren't, then we should absolutely do a stream of those.
Will we consider it a stag or just a bonus?
I just consider it a bonus, honestly. It's up to you.
Yeah, because we're not really, like, covering something the normal way we would, either breaking down a show or covering shitty videos or articles, so...
Maybe just put it as, like, Stag React or something like that would be the name of it. Just a live thing of us going over it.
We could probably just do it as a Stag Watch, actually.
Yeah, Stag Watch, the VGA 2021.
I should just make the thumbnail the normal, like, stag with green for that stream, but rather than showing any image of a video game award, I should just
do money.
No, I was gonna say you're posting cringe, bro.
It should be Stag Watch, the Bought and Paid For Awards 2021.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the thumbnail. It should just be the meme.
No, I know for the thumbnail. But I'm thinking, yeah, that would definitely be the way to go.
You guys live reacting to the Shitty Game Awards would be pretty cool. Hopefully we could do it. Hopefully things work out.
Yeah.
Never liked Miru. Not sure why. My go-to party was Dart, Albert, and Purple Dude. Hashel mem serves. Yeah, it's Hashel. Do the Picard facepalm for the thumb. Huh?
If Creetosis can't do it, I'll do it on fucking my channel. I'll just
yeah, if I'm busy that night, Setch can do it on his channel, and if I'm free at all, I can hop on call with him.
Yeah. Alright, what do I do? Go to World 2? No, let's go Tower of Watch. No, let's go Stonefang Tunnel. I hate rapiers. The demon souls are so bad. Ah! No! No!
I don't think
Die,
that's
lizard,
where I want
die!
to go.
Woo! I did it.
No more Cool Boogie, I'm gonna pass out. Don't take a shot for every time I complete the edition! I don't want you to die of alcohol poisoning! Jesus.
Oh wait, that's right, I gotta do this first.
Uncool Boogie.
pure
Fuck.
white world tendency as well? What the fuck? How shit are the people I'm connected to? Jesus. Oh, ow. Yeah, fuck you, fatty official. Ow! Ow! That's not fair. He does OP damage. No.
God, fuck. Pagan is just silently judging the cool boogie, passed out from it.
Yes.
See, Pagan's alive. We've got proof he's still alive.
Yeah, my throat's a bit sore, so it's hard for me to talk.
Ah. Better get that fucking fixed up for tomorrow, or else you're fired.
I'm sorry, boss.
Wow, I made it up to the platform. First try without dying. Woo! I'm on fire today.
Sigma male pagan. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, it takes 11 strength. Well, shit. Wait, is there gonna be a fucking demon down here? Because people are so shit? Uh-oh.
Pagan! On a scale of 1 to 420, how stoned are you?
Unfortunately, that would be a 1, wouldn't it?
I'm guessing that's a 0.
I'm a solid 2.
Oh. Hey, there's some catnip in the room. That's what got him.
God damn it. He should have just replied, yes.
Yes.
The normal yes or the anime yes? The yosh!
Yes.
Oh shit. Hey.
Imagine if that's how every stream went. Like, we're covering a video, and Setch, you and me are talking about, like, how shit the video is and how they're getting stuff wrong, and Pagan is just like, yes. Yes. Yes.
And then we realized that it's just a fucking bot program that after we finish talking, it waits 1 second, then just chimes in with yes.
It's like...
Occasionally I'll throw in a no.
It's like we get to the end of the stream and say, yeah, have a good night, everyone, and Pagan, yes.
No. Yes.
Speaking
I
of,
think I
that's...
just found my new... I think I just found my new hello for whenever we come into the streams. Setch has his, hey people, Setch here, and mine's gonna be yes.
I have all kinds of them.
Well, someone said yes, 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 yes in chat. And that just reminds me, the last JoJo episode I watched was that one. Yes, 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 yes! Yes!
Yeah, I love that one. Yes, 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 yes.
You're gonna beat me up with both arms? Yes, 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 yes! Yes! God. And shit
You're
gets
gonna
so...
let me go, right? No, 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 no.
Oh, and
no.
shit gets so fucking brutal after Darby the player, though.
Yeah.
Oh god, we still gotta do the game theory video too. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
When are we gonna do that? Should we wait for, like, next year or something, or should we do that this month? Because you said
We
Sir
should do
Ben...
it this one.
Because you said Sir Ben wanted to be on for that one, didn't you?
Sir Ben would be great to have on for that one. That would be an amazing one for Sir Ben. Holy shit. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know where the dog went. I'm just gonna get a magic duel. Only I'm the naked antagonist. Ow! Whoa!
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot.
What?
I attempted to dupe a soul because I'd never done it before, and I dropped it, and it's gone.
Rip.
It was the only one I had.
Don't try to soul dupe right now, dingus.
I never did it before. I wanted to try it. I wanted to see how much I'd get.
Oh, it's real easy. It's real easy to do, though. I can walk you through how to do it. But...
I think I know where I fucked up. I think I hit OK instead of cancel at the end.
No. That's not. You're doing a method of soul dupe that doesn't work.
Really? I think it works. I'm
No,
pretty sure it
there's
works.
the new ones are you need to get submenu. That's the only ones that work on remaster now, are the submenu glitches. All the other ones got patched.
Such. Chad is bringing up how MatPat gave the Pope a copy of Undertale again. Make them stop.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. I am such a good person. Everyone else was giving him other things. I gave him Undertale. I met the Pope. I'm a good person. Like, fuck off, Matt.
Cringe fucking incarnate. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He is an absolute piece of shit, too. He is a piece of shit. It's like, well, Matt, maybe if you actually bother to do some fucking work and some effort and some research, maybe you wouldn't get shit wrong all the time and get called out all the fucking time. I know most of your audience are brain-dead idiots who think you actually do put an effort, but fucking hell.
Yeah, you said do.
Yep.
Hi, Zoidster.
I am not reading that
shit.
comment out loud.
Oh. Oh, thank God he's dead. Whew.
I hope that in Deltarune Chapter 3, Toby makes fun of MatPat through some well-written and elaborate joke. That'd be funny.
Nah, that would be funny.
Remember the TF2 versus Overwatch video for MatPat? Oh god. I've never seen that. I can only imagine it's fucking terrible.
Oh, it's the other beam. God damn it. Oh, wrong beam. Still, his worst video, bar none, is still that For Honor video. Like, he does really shit videos, but that For Honor video was, like, embarrassingly awful.
Yeah. The first time I saw it, it about drove me insane. It was like witnessing Cthulhu.
It's like, man, Matt, if you actually had any integrity at all, you would have fucking deleted this video and made an apology.
Apparently I've been going the wrong way this entire time. That's fun.
No, I haven't seen the 1 Million St. Jude livestream. Truth be told, I try to avoid the dumbasses wherever I can. There's no way I would want to actually watch him on a live stream. No fucking way.
Okay, so it wasn't the whole time, it's just for a little bit I was going the wrong way. That's good.
Really, that wasn't his back? Are you serious? Alright, well, fine. The hard way it is. Da 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 da. Oh, well.
Backstabs for days.
What's Matt Pat been up to recently? I don't fucking know. Like I said, I try to avoid the dumbass as much as I fucking can.
He's busy claiming Mario is a communist.
Wouldn't surprise me.
He really did make a video saying Mario was communist.
What? No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
No,
a thing.
no,
Surprise
no.
me at
Fuck
all.
that. Fuck. I refuse.
Well,
I'm
he
gonna
already
look
said
that
Mario
up.
is also a sociopath.
I am gonna fucking look that up because there's no fucking way.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if Matt Pat was a communist. Because dude's so much of a fucking dumbass, and what,
It's
communism...
fucking real.
Oh god.
Told ya.
What the
Told-
fuck? Wait, that's 8 years ago.
Wait,
Wow.
is it 8 years ago? I thought it was recent.
Okay.
That was 8 years ago, and it has 9.9 million views. How the fuck? You...
Well,
No.
again, because his audience are a bunch of idiots too, so, you know.
Oh my god, it all makes sense now. Matt caused everything. He's why everyone's turning to communism.
Yeah, and as I was about to say, the only reason that people would ever turn to communism is a failure in education. Because only morons would turn to communism. You have to be a supremely stupid person to think that a system that goes against basic human fucking nature is a good thing. And that destroying people's rights and livelihoods in the name of a totally unachievable goal is totally not evil. Zip zap. My favorite, actually, you want to know what my favorite thing that happened recently in that regard, Creetosis?
What?
So, you know, one of the biggest lolcow morons on the internet, Hassan Piker, right?
Yeah.
He commissioned Linus Tech Group, so of Linus Tech Tips and everything like that.
Yeah.
The guy, he's owns his own business, everything like that. He commissioned him to give him a super powerful gaming PC.
Oh
And
boy.
Linus used it as a way to shit on him the entire video. And he said, are we going to talk about the fundamental hypocrisy on a self-obsessed communist getting things that only capitalism can entail?
That's beautiful.
Like, dude, he went fucking ham on him. Like, the PC tower actually leans to the left because they removed the legs on the right.
Holy shit.
Or the legs on the left, so it actually leans left. It cannot not lean. Dude, I mean, they went full bore on it. It has the Communist Party symbol on it and everything. And whenever it boots up, it has to go through the entire Soviet national anthem before it'll actually start. Dude, they went full fucking force on taking the piss out of him.
That is fucking beautiful. Holy shit.
Yep. It's great. It was fucking great.
We
I'll
have to
watch
fucking
that.
we have to watch that after the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, agreed.
Holy Christ.
Yeah, it was just so fucking good. Like, I just loved everything about it. As he said, the great hypocrisy of a self-obsessed communist demanding things that can only be gained through hardcore capitalism. No, it's they changed it to Marxism now. Is now Marxist thing. Marxism has now become what communism is supposed to be to these delusional fucking people. Again, guys, it will never fucking work. We're talking about a system that inherently cannot work. Because in this system, if you, as even a lowly farmer, decide that, hey, you want to make your life a little bit better and maybe get a tractor for it, well, now you're better than all the other farmers. So, therefore, you are now an enemy of the state. By the way, if you want to see what that fucking happened, that what came from the, I'll begin with a B. They were farmers who put in a lot of effort to actually be really good farmers. And so they had a lot more than their contemporaries around them. So the Soviet state said they were enemies of the people and killed them all.
Wow. I also want to say quickly, it's cool seeing the full world map for this game, because I don't think I've ever seen the full map before. Now that you got this flying creature that can take you to any part of the map, then yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty neato.
Yeah, that's the excuse that people always make, but it's never been tried the correct way before. Yeah. That's totally where the problem is. The fact it's not been tried the correct way.
That wasn't real communism.
Yes. It's fucking brought up so many times, like, Jesus Christ, can you actually hear yourself?
Here's the other thing, too, is they act like capitalism is, like, can never work. It might not be the best system, but it's lasted the longest. And its only failings, I think, is just
when you let greed and avarice go too far.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's why I'm not against regulations. Like, there needs to be some checks and balances. You don't want completely free roam capitalism, but capitalism is still really good.
And also, capitalism isn't a fucking form of government, you fucking idiots. It's a form of economy. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's why my favorite quote about democracy is the worst system of government, and despite all the other, including all the other systems of government that are worse than it. And it's like, God, I need that exact quote. It was, I think Winston Churchill's the one that said it. He was basically saying that democracy is the best system of government that we've ever had, because it's the only system of government that can actually work with people. Every other system of government, like, fucks up when people are involved, and that's just the way it goes. That was one of my favorite quotes, because it's just so fucking funny. Let me find it. Yeah, I know I butchered it, chat, don't worry. Because I remember when I first heard it, I think it was like Civilization 3 or something like that, was the first time I had ever heard that quote. Here's the full quote. Many forms of government have been tried and will be tried in this world of sin and woe. No one pretends that democracy is perfect or all wise. Indeed, it has been said that democracy is the worst form of government, except for all the other forms that have been tried from time to time. Oh, it's so good. Like I said, I am all for a free market capitalism system. But it needs to actually be a free market. We can't have any of these fucking... If it's gonna be free market, it better be fucking free market. None of this... Oh, but I have the money, so I'm going to get laws made that specifically dictate that nobody can compete with me. It's like, no. That's not okay. If you want, there can be no anti-competition laws. That is just fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Competition is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Competing ideas, competing interests, all that stuff is a great thing. Ooh. Oh shit, I forgot all the dogs are right here. Come here, puppy. Come here, you little shits. Fucking dogs. Ah, oh my god, he bit me through the floor. Ow. Fuck you, dog. Die. Die. Alright, next dog.
Democracy is cringe. Return to monarchy.
Now, I was not the one that let the dogs out. I'm the one that's trying to put the dogs down. Return to your kennels, dogs. No, I'm totally for brand protection. I'm totally fine with that. If you create something, you should have a license to be able to sell that thing, and not have somebody else, like, immediately steal it from you. Like, you're the one that came up with it and everything like that. However, things like Disney have taken that way too far. We used to have it where, after, 30 years? I want to say it was originally 30 years. Then it would be put out into the free market. Because you had 30 years to make your money off of it. And that includes, like, that's copyright, basically. You had your 30 years to make your money off of it, and now if you want to keep making money, you make something new. So it encourages people to come up with new ideas. If they want to keep making money. But then Disney came along and was like, well, what if we make it 40 years? Well, what about 50 years? What about 70 years? What about life of the author or creator and then 70 years? And it's just like, yeah. And the only reason they did it was because Mickey Mouse and everything like that was coming up to be public domain, so... It's the only reason why Disney lobbied real hard to get copyright changed. Actually, you know how much better that would be, too, if we went back to 30 years? You had 30 years of copyright? Because then all these old abandoned games that people loved and cared about could actually be taken by somebody else because they'd be public domain, and they could be operated and run. So you would never really lose anything. If there was a fan base willing to take it, they could legally host it themselves. That would be really fucking cool.
Yeah, that would be great.
Shit, imagine how much of a victory that would be over Disney and everything like that if somebody managed to come in and change copyright law back to 30 years past its creation.
My problem with that, though, is I think it's an argument Razorfist made at one point. It's like, okay, so if I build a house, I can pass that down to my kids, but if I create a unique intellectual property, I just arbitrarily lose control over it, and it's not something I can pass down. You know?
I disagree with that. I say that's absolutely fine. Your kids now have to do their own work. Your kids are already going to get the money and everything. They don't lose that money that you got from that 30 years of owning it. So if you can't pass on money or anything to your kids afterwards, that's a you problem.
Yeah, but it's still my creation that just anyone can do anything with.
Yeah. I legitimately don't see a problem with that at all. I see that as only a good thing. Because that's how you get retellings of things. That's how we have so many different Snow Whites and so many different Sleeping Beauties and shit, because that happened. That's how you get good things that come from it, and people that reimagine things, and we get new ideas from it. You don't get that in a system where they just has a legacy, where it just keeps getting passed on through a lineage. You don't get that at all. AKA, we get the fucking Disneys of the world. So yeah, I am totally down for that. I think that's 100% win-win all around. I don't see any downsides to it at all. Oh shit, this is the room. Hold on. Give me fire bombs. Oh, okay, cool. He blew up the rest of them. Nice. Alright. You don't need to come up with a life-altering thing every 30 years. Dude, and it is a lot easier than you think it is. If you have the pressure to constantly come up with new ideas, well, you had 30 years to work with the idea you did have, all that money you got from that idea, and then it comes down to you of, hey, did you invest it, or did you spend it like a jackass? Did you not use all that money and influence you got while you had the project to do anything with it? Did you just live a life of luxury for that 30 years and then just fuck off, and now you're living in the poorhouse because it's no longer yours? Well, then that's your fault. That is your problem. Again, once you've made your money from it, you do not have to come up with anything ever again. If you come up with a revolutionary idea that sets you up for life, invest that money. There are so many other things you can do with it. If you're sitting there spending it the moment you got it, then yeah, that's a you problem. Whoa. Yeah, and it doesn't have to. Again, if you've had 30 years of a truly revolutionary idea and you have made money off of that, then you have had plenty of time to do other investments or save things away for yourself, to have yourself and your family set. You have options. If you only create the one thing forever and then never do any other work again, and you spend all of the money that you've gotten the moment you get it from that idea you had for that entire 30 years, and you come out penniless, that is your fault. Nobody forced you to do that. That is all on you. Oh shit, this is the boss fight. Well, I've got the shortcut. Fuck it. Yes. Go. Oh yeah, no, I've seen the Twitter. I don't know if Creetosis has seen it yet, but
What?
Memeology posted his video about how the cat's out of the bag now. Because what happened was a bunch of people did their whole, you know, the only solution is communist revolution thing now. Yeah.
So sick of the fucking communist shit.
Yep. Well, it's what happens when you have morally reprehensible people in the world.
How the fuck does she still have... Alright, we can fix that by making her go Dragoon in the next battle.
I ran out of magic. I couldn't finish the boss and he killed me.
Hey Cree, how you doing? Not too bad.
Yeah.
Shit.
Was that the right way to go? Should have had a brain fart. Did I go the right way? I went the right way. Okay. Whew. Man, it's a lot more of a run than I thought it was. Well, that's why they say don't die on the bosses and demon souls. It's a heck of a run.
Does he detect me if I run? No? He detects me either way. How the fuck am I supposed to get to the
Ugh. But yeah, in that video, what's so funny about it is that if you actually listen to the person who's doing the bullhorn chants and everything,
Yeah?
you can tell they don't have anything to actually say. Because when they get to the part of when you're supposed to have your, alright, you've had the chorus, the only solution is communist revolution, alright? You've had your chorus there. Now you're supposed to go into your details about everything, about why the system is so broken and everything. The person just says, yeah, we need communism, yeah, the only solution, and then they have to go back into it again, because they couldn't come up with anything. It is so fucked. It's like, wow. Oh shit, I forgot that's...
I like how Kongol has to fucking walk to the prison every single fucking time. Alright, let's get rid of your fear, Rose.
Woo! Got it. I read a comment one time where someone actually believed that Soviet Russia was a right-wing authoritarian dictatorship. Oh boy. Well, as I said, the only people who would genuinely want communism are people that are uneducated. So, yes, Return to the Nexus. I have not been watching the Taser ladies trial. No.
Nah.
I have not. But, it was a weird fucking thing where she genuinely thought she had a taser in her hand. It's just so, like, fucked on so many levels.
I just realized I forgot to hit record at the start of the stream. Right.
Rip.
Look at those guys vibing to the battle music. If you think those guys were vibing to the battle music, you should check out the battles that take place in the Forbidden Land. Those monsters look like they're dancing to the fucking music. Same theme that played there.
Okay. 27 there. Yeah, you get a bunch of people that are fucking insane. No, I haven't heard anything else about it. I just remember seeing the video of her saying taser, taser, taser. I remember, I think it was Donut Operator? Or maybe it was Angry Cops that was saying, yeah, so what we should do is we should give police less funding and less training. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, doesn't it, guys? And it's like, yeah, it's fucking hard to disagree with that. It's like, Jesus. If you're gonna... Like, what insane person is like, well, we should defund police and give them even less resources to work with, and not, you know, we shouldn't be like, no, we should give them more training. I am definitely a fan of more training for everybody. The same thing why I was really happy when the Marine Corps almost doubled. They added 6 weeks. They almost doubled the length of time that you get basic infantry training in the Marine Corps, and I was like, that's a great idea. Just flat out, that's a great idea. That should have been done a long time ago. Because, I hate to spoil this for everybody, but in the military, you actually don't get to use your weapon a lot. So you're not very well trained in your weapons. So it's the same thing where people think that military grade is like this amazing, bestest thing ever thing. I don't know why movies and video games kind of did that, but yeah, people just have that thought process. And no, in fact, in the military, you're barely trained on your weapon. You're trained up to a very limited standard on your weapon. And then from then on, it's, you know, then you have to beg, borrow, and steal time on ranges. And yeah, so it's up to you then to actually become further familiarized and trained and proficient on your firearm. You have a base level of proficiency. So yeah, I'm always for more training for any job that needs something like that. So more training for police, I'll definitely be down for. More training for military, I'm definitely down for. That's why I was super happy when the Marines were like, yeah, we're extending our basic infantry training by another 6 weeks. I was like, hell yeah. That is a great idea. Yeah, pretty much. Her department has the Glock-style tasers. Oh, yeah, that's just asking for trouble.
God damn it.
Yeah, if her department is using the Glock-style tasers, which have the exact same weapon handle, the weapon grip and dimensions as their normal firearm, that just spells disaster all over it. I'm surprised that didn't happen sooner. military grade is the lowest bidder that can make a thing still work when it's brand new? Not necessarily. What military grade actually means is that you in Discord with my US MC bud, and he says about 80% of shit in the sandbox was held together with duct tape. He's not wrong. So, what military grade actually is your new weapon, your new shiny weapon, will not be issued to you as a new recruit, as a new member to the fleet. No, you don't get that. What you are going to get, and what you will likely have until you are entirely done with the military, is the weapon that has been turned into the armory over 600 times and is now handed to you, and it'll function. It's the same reason why a lot of military people don't like the Beretta M9s, or sorry, the Beretta FS 92. No, 92 FS. Jeez, I got those backwards. Why people don't like Berettas very much if they've been in the military. It's because the Beretta that the military gets issued is the one that has been handed down to them from the armory and has been not taken care of, because the guy, you cannot trust that the person who had it before you is going to treat his gun with respect like you would if you're an actual person that likes firearms and everything. You cannot trust that that person before you treat it with respect, and they were likely had it in and out of the armory every other week. So you have this beat up hunk of junk that works, and it will work, except it might need to baby it a bit. Call of Duty and Battlefield have been shit recently, and it has all the shitty neon Fortnite garbage cosmetics. Yeah. Yes, the civilian models of Beretta is a beautiful pistol. A Beretta is a beautiful pistol. If you get a civilian Beretta, oh, gorgeous weapon. Gorgeous. It'll be incredibly reliable. It is just a fantastic weapon. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Metal Murderer. Is like the Berettas you get in the military are the ones that have been in the armory multiple times. So the armorers and gunsmiths, they're gonna take care of the weapon to a specific standard, but you need to understand that they need to take care of your weapon and the other 900 weapons that they've been handed, if they're working for a battalion. Or if you were very unfortunate, and you were in the army when Zach Hazard was in, and he was at Fort Polk, he was the single gunsmith that took care of multiple battalions. How did anybody in their right mind, how did anybody in their right fucking mind think that was ever gonna work? Uncle Emily says, Cree helps, Dutch is engaging in gun porn right now.
I can't stop him. I cannot. Can't. It is impossible for me to stop Pagan and Setch when they start talking about guns. It's part of their nature.
Yeah, we will actually talk over him.
They will.
Yeah.
They've done it before.
We did it on the Cowboy Bebop one because we were trying to save our sanity. So we were genuinely looking up what firearm that Jet Black used, because I thought it was a Matiba. And it wasn't. It was a Rhino. Pagan got that right. I thought it was a Matiba because there's a Matiba that has the same vent slides that look kind of like it. But no, he is absolutely correct. It is a Rhino. He is absolutely correct. Whoa. So yeah, so we started doing that while, meanwhile, Cree's like, no, guys, you need to watch what's going on the screen right now. And I said, I am. And I see it, and here's what's wrong with what's going on the screen right now, but we need to talk about these guns for our sanity.
Yeah, but the problem was we were covering it for the thing, and the guns, they...
Hey, the gun matters. Jet Black would never use a Magnum. Ever.
Yeah, because that's what he made fun of his partner for.
Yep.
Yep. God, they got rid of his Walter P99. Fucking why?
Yeah, and they gave him a fucking revolver.
They gave him a fucking Rhino, of all things. Why? Because it's futuristic. We're in the future, duh.
That's the same thing with why people would use a SPAS 12 in anything, in any form of media, is because, oh, it looks so futuristic. But yeah, but SPAS 12 sucks.
I watched Bebop live action, and I took a shot for every what the fuck moment. I passed out drunk sometime during the 4th episode. I'm fucking surprised you managed to last that long.
Yeah, I am shocked you made it to the 4th episode, because
Yeah.
I figured by the 2nd episode you would already be, like, blackout drunk. Because, Jesus Christ, there are so many problems. Yeah, it's funny. The SPAS 12 is this, like, gorgeous-looking shotgun. It looks beautiful. I will be the first to admit that it has that kind of futuristic appeal to it. It's got that nice aesthetic. But my god, is it not good. There's magic ability increases. Oh my god.
I am part Scottish and part Irish. Okay. At least you have a good reason.
Yeah, Chris Blade. Yeah! I got a Chris knife in my other hand, motherfuckers. It makes me stronger as a magician. Oh. But yeah, anyways. So, the SPAS 12, amongst many of its problems, is the fact that it was supposed to be a dual-purpose shotgun, okay? So, you have
God
your normal,
damn
which is
it.
your manual pump action. So, you would rack the slide. Oops. You would pump it, and that causes the shotgun shell to go up the shell elevator and go into the chamber. So now you have a shotgun shell ready to fire. Well, then you have semi-automatic, where when you fire it, as the shell is being ejected, the next shell is already being pushed through the magazine.
Hold on,
through the,
I'll be right.
shotgun tube.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I've got to.
Okay. So the shotgun shell tube, which is what houses all of your shotgun shells, that has a spring at the end of it that is pushing your shells in. On a semi-automatic, when you fire, the chamber recoils, so you have your entire bolt assembly come back. The spent shell is ejected. At that same time, the tube has already pushed a shotgun shell onto the shotgun elevator. The elevator will then kick up and push the new shell in position, so that then you could pull the trigger again, and you'll fire the next shell, and the same thing will happen over and over again. It happens automatically, basically. The SPAS 12 was a dual purpose. So you could, with the flick of a switch, you could change between pump shotgun mode and semi-automatic mode. Well, the problem was that this mechanical system could not hold up to a shotgun shell. The shotgun shell, when you fire it, there is a lot of pressure that is being exerted throughout the weapon. So what would happen was, you could accidentally go from pump shotgun mode, fire a shell, and the shotgun would automatically flip over into semi-automatic mode, and if you have the trigger held in such a way where it was just far enough forward, but far enough back, it would let the bolt slam forward and fire another shell when you're supposed to be in pump shotgun mode, when you're supposed to be in manual. That's not good. That is very not good. And the opposite would happen, where you would be in semi-automatic mode, you'd fire it, and then it would accidentally ka-chunk go into pump action mode. You can imagine, this is not a good thing for your weapons. Yep. Metal Murderer also points out that it could also hang between the two modes. Yes. So yeah, the SPAS 12 was a hunk of junk. The SPAS 15 fixes all these problems. Unfortunately, the SPAS 15 looks ugly as sin. So if it doesn't get shown as much, because the SPAS 15 looks ugly, and to be honest, the M4 Benelli is way better. Sorry, the M10 Benelli is way better. The Super 90. It is such a better weapon. So if you've never seen... Oh, shit. I meant to open that in a new tab. Hold on, chat. I gotta go back to live chat instead of top chat. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. So, the Benelli M4, which is what the Marine Corps uses. This shotgun not only looks great, but my god, is it a rugged, rugged shotgun. So there you go, guys. The Benelli M4, which the civilian model is the Benelli Super 90. It is a very, very good shotgun. I mean, look at it. It even looks good. It is just a good, good shotgun. And it is a semi-automatic weapon. It is just mwah. Now, I have actually come to respect another shotgun. So, I wonder if the game is playing for Cree, or if Cree is like just playing in the background. Yeah, there is one that is legal for normal carry, though. I'm gonna get it, though. This shotgun, if you want a very, very good budget shotgun, right here. Hang on a second. This, alright, good. That link does work. It did weird things on YouTube, but the link does work. So now, this shotgun is called the Maverick M88. Okay, the Maverick 88. It comes from Mossberg. This is a fantastic shotgun. It is only $200. This shotgun is incredibly robust of a shotgun. Like, it is insane the amount of punishment this shotgun can take and still keep working. We are talking, TFB TV actually did a full shotgun breakdown. He went through a torture test of this shotgun. This shotgun held up to 500 shotgun shells back to back. And a lot of these shotgun shells were hot loads, which means more powder than normal, and magnum rounds. So, yeah, this thing can hold up really fucking well. And that shotgun is only $200 US. So that is a beautiful poverty tier shotgun. Like, it is insane. The amount of quality you get for $200 is fucking nutty. So yeah. Well, you could change the furniture out on it. You can absolutely do that. But what was crazy was when he did his 500 shotgun shell torture test, the torture test was actually so severe because this is 500 shotgun shells. This isn't like 500 pistol rounds. It's like 500 shotgun shells. It actually broke the sling, which is the first time that has ever happened on a torture test on a weapon. It broke the sling, and he was like, "What the?" He's like, "I have never seen this before, guys. The actual sling has broken." And it was just funny watching him actually like bring the camera up to it. And he's like, "Look at this! Look at this!" Everything else on that shotgun came off. Oh, thank you, Metal Murderer. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, if you want to know a weapon I want really badly, I know a lot of people don't like it for some reason. I can't figure out what their actual problem with it is, but I would like the What Would Stoner Do 2020. It is an AR-15 rifle.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. Yeah, so I saw the Kentucky Ballistics video when his 50 cal exploded. So what happened was Kentucky Ballistics was messing around with hot load rounds, and these rounds are particularly designed for anti-armor applications. And what happened was one of them was a bit of a spicier load than was actually advertised on the thing. And again, if he had actually weighed them, he could have seen this, but who's going to weigh every single round? But that was also kind of the thing to take when you're taking surplus Russian ammo like this. yeah, it's best to triple check. Because that round, now had he had a Barrett 50 cal, had he had an M82 or something like that actually had a recoil spring and everything behind the chamber, it actually would have been a lot safer for him. Yeah, there you go. It was a slap round. Thank you very much, Metal Murderer. So if he actually had a something like a semi-automatic 50 cal or anything that has a recoil spring behind the bolt, it actually would have protected him. He still would have gotten hurt, but because he didn't have that, this slap round had so much extra powder in it, it actually blew the cap off its entire screwed-in system. It blew the cap off, ripped off the posts, and actually embedded in him. So yeah, that was whew. Yes, the What Would Stoner Do 2020, it has a lot of polymer stuff on it. And Nine-Hole Reviews just did a review on it. Oh, I see you're running into enemies over and over again.
Yeah, it's actually getting fucking annoying because there's such a small window to get past that fucker and onto the teleporter.
Yeah.
And every time I fuck up, I have to go all the way back, take the fucking disc up, go take the other disc over, then do the entire fucking portal jump hop around shit. And then I could try that one again. And I fuck it up and I have to do it all over again.
Yeah, that's definitely a big old goof moment right there. Not for you, but for the game. That's a big old, like, yikes.
Well, I know there's supposed to be a bit of challenge in it, but it's just that that's just a hard corner to make, especially with how fucking fast those things go.
Yeah. Okay, I've got my Chris knife. I've got my wand.
And I fucked every single one of those up. Fuck!
Oh, boy. Yeah, there you go. Let's put the gun stuff on hold for now, chat. So that way Creetosis can do his stuff as well. Plus, it'll let me focus on Demon Souls. I'm trying my best not to get my ass whooped. It's not going well, mind you, but I'm trying.
Yeah, I could hear you talking the entire time I was on the phone through my headphones. I had them sitting on the bed behind me, and, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
God, and then I just thought of something I wanted to bring up, but I'm just like, no.
Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it. Do it. Do it.
No. Okay. Well, I will. All right. So, a fascinating thing that happened recently was the German government has decided to go after Heckler & Koch based off the G36. Okay? And there have been a lot of, like, things of, well, the G36 aim wanders if it's been out in the sun because it's made with polymers a lot, so blah, this, that, and this, that. Well, the G36 did have some trunnion issues, but its big issue, but it having a wandering zero was not actually one of the problems. It has a wandering zero like any weapon does after it's been heated up and firing for so long. So what the German government did was it was definitely very politically motivated to try to throw Heckler & Koch under the bus so that Germany could get a new weapon for their army, for their military. They wanted a new main battle rifle. So all these other companies then put in their ideas and everything, and Heckler & Koch submitted their ideas, and it looks like Heckler & Koch's going to win again. So even the people that hated Heckler & Koch in the government are probably going to lose again, because Heckler & Koch's going to get the next contract again. I love stuff like that. Where it's like, it was politically motivated because they hated it. I say Coke, some say Koch. I just go based off of,
Thank God.
like Friedrich. Even though that's CH at the end of it, I just do Coke. So, that's just the way I always do it. If there's anyone that is fully German, it'd be like, no, it's actually pronounced the other way. Fair enough. But anyway, so, the government, this is totally politically motivated because a lot of people don't like H&K. They wanted to make up a bullshit story to get H&K rifles thrown out so they could have new trials to get new rifles in, so H&K would be out of the military space giving them rifles. So they wanted to get them, I think they wanted to get them out of the picture. And now the new rifle trials and H&K is winning by a landslide. So you threw a big stink, and H&K are the only ones that can actually make a decent rifle.
Well, I don't know what they were expecting, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because they make really good weapons, so yeah.
They do.
And they have a lot of experience, so to think that they're gonna get replaced so easily, it's fucking dumb.
Yeah. It's just, I love when shit like that happens because it's just one of those, like, things that just makes me kind of smirk, and I'm just like... Yeah, exactly. They make the MP5, the MP7, and the G36, G36K, and the HK416. It's like, they know their guns, damn it. Yeah. And I'd say the MP7 is also like a really good go-to example. The MP7 is a fantastic PDW. Like, holy shit.
I think Creetosis died. I'm the one playing the game!
Yeah. Creetosis is just letting the conversation flow. Because, you know, Stag is really such talks about guns. Like, that's how it works, right? We all know it's true, you know. It's kind of that unspoken of rule. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good way to put it. I guess that is an even better way to put it. Everybody who plays modern games, or basically, the MP5 has become a household staple. Everybody knows the MP5. Someone say guns? Yeah, we were talking about guns for a while, Legionary. Right now I'm using the Demon Souls equivalent of guns. I am currently using magic. A filthy, filthy mage.
Speaking of guns and Dark Souls, I watched fucking Tomato play that, like...
Halo one?
Yeah, that Halo mod. It was weird.
Yeah.
Creed,
That
did
was
you...
But
one you were
oddly
telling
enough-
me where he had his big rant about, like,
Yeah.
Dark Souls and everything. It was like, Jesus Christ, what a shit take.
Yeah, he had some really shit takes in that video, and they kept going. Like the next 3 or 4 videos he did, like in his intro thing, like he was talking about Elden Ring and Dark Souls.
Yeah, and this
just...
whole thing of like Elden Ring uses the skeleton animation of the skeletons doing the funny animation where they put their heads on guys, and he's like, oh wow, that shows how shit Elden Ring is, because it's like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not even fucking kidding.
Yeah, and then somebody told him like,
super shit.
Yeah, somebody told him like, but it's been around since like, fuck, I don't know what the game is. It's a FromSoft game. Yeah, Kingsfield, and because they were trying to tell him, it's a reference, it's a joke, and he was like, that's even worse. Oh my God, you're telling me it's been around since before Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls? Oh, that's pure laziness. I'm just like, dude.
Dude, you need to pull your head out of your ass right now. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like people try to tell him like why would you fix something that isn't broken? And he's like, because that's not an excuse.
No, that's
it's been how long, and they're still using that.
This is the example that people use, and it's a really good fucking example of. So, when Kratos gets in the fucking boat, they have to do that differently every single time, every single game. They can't use the same animation again. It has to be different. In your mind, that has to be different. And then I see what he says. If he says yes, then you say, all right, you're a fucking idiot. Good job. Thanks for showing that for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, he had some real fucking shit takes on Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, even though it's not even out yet. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And his fucking Dark Souls 2 take of the only reason people dislike it is so that they have an excuse to, like try to defend the flaws of 1 and 3.
Yeah.
Which
it's
what?
Like, no, it's because Dark Souls 2 sucks.
Demon's Gate.
This ain't a hard concept. I know you like it, Tomato, because you're a fucking weirdo. Actually, no, anybody can like a game, but he says it's objectively better. It's like, no, it is absolutely not better. Dark Souls 2 is not better than 1 or 3. It has a lot of good ideas, and thank God they were going to carry some of those ideas over. But no, it's a sea of piss.
I've got a friend at work who, he's been wanting me to play the Dark Souls games too. He's like, do not play Dark Souls 2. Do not. It is garbage.
Yeah, it is.
So,
it really is. Shit.
It seems weird to me that there's so many people who still try... Like, obviously I haven't played it, so I don't know how bad it is. But it seems weird to me that so many people praise what is apparently a really, really bad game. But it might also be a Fallout 3 situation where enough people played it and liked it despite its issues that they think it's good.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of people say that they started with 2, and then that's why they love it so much. It's like, it's their favorite Dark Souls game because it was the first one they played.
And it's like, yeah, again, I'm not going to take that away from you, but it's also objectively shit.
Yeah. It's just such a shame because I love Tomato. He is a great content creator. I love watching his vids. He's actually pretty good at, like covering games and giving his thoughts on them. I usually agree with him, but man, I could not agree with him. And this is coming from somebody who does not particularly like Dark Souls 1. Like, there's things I like about it, but there's also a lot of things I don't like. But even I felt like, wow, you are being really uncharitable to Dark Souls 1 with some of these really shit takes.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't give me a thing. Oh, you did give me a thing. It just took a while to render in. Yeah.
But yeah, the guns in that mod they surprisingly fit really well in the game. Like they have like perfectly good working animations when you hold the sniper, when you're just like idling it, you actually put it, like, you hold it by the handle thing and it goes upside down and you carry it at your waist, and then when you want to fire it, you like put it into the proper position, and it has like actually working animations when it does it and everything, and it's weird. Like, it's literally like they ripped it straight from Halo and it fits in the game with the animations and stuff. It's really weird, but it does break the game because it's super easy to just spam and kill everything from a distance.
Yep.
But yeah, it is weird how like high quality the mod is. And the best part is, in order to get the weapons, you have to get the pendant. Because you have to go to certain like hidden areas and then pray with the pendant in order to get the weapons.
Ooh.
So it actually makes the pendant worth it.
Yeah, there are a lot of things in Dark Souls 2 that are actually really good ideas. Power stancing is definitely the big one that most people will immediately recognize as like, that was actually a really, really good idea.
Yeah, which I'm glad they're bringing that back in Elden Ring.
But stuff like co-op and PvP having passwords, that came in Dark Souls 2. That's a really good fucking idea.
Yeah.
New Game Plus having changes to it, like new enemy placements and new items and everything, that's in Dark Souls 2. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm in the fucking storm area, so I'm gonna get sniped at constantly. What else? I'm genuinely trying to think of other, like, things that Dark Souls 2 did first. I don't really consider warping from anywhere to be a good change. I don't know. I'm much more like the Morrowind, Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls thing, where you can get close to your area, and then it becomes your knowledge of the area to go through. It was Skull of the First Sin. That's fair. It wasn't exactly Dark Souls 2, it was Skull of the First Sin. So yeah, that's true. Dark Souls 2 did have the power stance, but Skull of the First Sin is the one that added in the password system and everything like that. But lest we forget, Dark Souls 2 also had really shit ideas, like Soul Memory was one of the most god-awful ideas ever conceived. Like, holy shit. Oh yeah, we based entirely the PvP and matchmaking and everything like that, we based it off Soul Memory. So you just made the problem you were trying to solve, which was twinking, a billion times worse. How so? Well, because as long as you make sure you don't get any souls, you can be as powerful as you fucking want, and you can invade people that are going through the game normally. Alright? Need you to understand this. You only go up in PvP and co-op if you get souls. If you don't do that, and you go through at soul level 1 at the later areas and get super powerful weapons and shit like that without killing anything, you can now invade new players with super powerful weapons and spells and items that they have no way to defend themselves against. And it's like, oh, we didn't think of that. It's like, yeah, no shit you didn't think of that. Jesus. You made the twinking problem way worse.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, because twinking is still a problem, so
yeah.
For them to have it that bad, it's like, wow, that's pretty fucked.
Yeah, and even better, it's now even easier to cheat in Dark Souls 2 than any other FromSoft game. Because all you have to do is, you don't have to edit any values or anything else, you just pause Soul Memory. If you just go into Cheat Engine and tell Soul Memory, I'm gonna stop you here, then you can be level 900 and invade somebody who's level 10. And the system says that's fair because their soul memory and your soul memory are compatible.
Yikes. What the fuck?
Yeah. At least in Dark Souls and the other Souls games, you actually had to alter a lot of other values so you could do that kind of, like, invasion, that kind of cheating. Here, now, it's just way easier to cheat. So it's that moment of, like, guys, you just made the problem way worse. Like, you made the problem 1,000 times worse. How did you do that? We already know it. We already know that Dummy made a mean response to our reaction. Don't worry. Again, he kind of proved all of our points.
Yeah, unless he's made a new video since then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's funny, I was going through the comments because, holy shit, they're fucking hilarious. He's using us insulting him as proof that we're wrong and liars. And, he said, oh yeah, well, if you break the rules in a sports game, you're disqualified. So the fact that I insulted this retard doesn't mean our arguments are wrong.
Yes.
And he
Nor
can't see...
are we playing a sports game. This is not a fucking, like...
I don't remember the exact comment, but it doesn't matter. It was a stupid argument either way. He's talking about disqualification, so...
Demo Man Chaos, that was added in Scholar of the First Sin, because that was already when they knew Soul Memory was completely fucked. So what happens with Soul Memory is people like me that like to do theme builds for an area and then help new players through. So I'll make, like, in Dark Souls 1, I'll make like a filthy peasant and I'll help people through Blighttown. You can't do that in Dark Souls 2 anymore. You cannot do that anymore because Soul Memory would mean that you helping somebody would give you souls, so you would get knocked out of that range, so now you just gotta delete that character. The theme's done. Not allowed to happen anymore. So it actually fucks over co-op. So then if you put that ring on, be like, well, hey, what if I still want to help the area? Well, now, if you use any kind of consumables for your theme build, you're fucked, because you can't actually get souls because of the stupid ring.
This cunt can heal?
Why don't you two debate on live stream? Let me tell you why.
Let me get this. Let me get this. I was wanting to read that out, but Such was talking. So,
Yeah.
we invited him on after we covered it. Well, during our coverage of him. I had him added on a friend's Discord, and he removed me, I think it was the next day. He pussed out. He was invited on to talk, and he pussed out. And, what is it? There was a debate the other day on Patrician TV's Discord between Setch and Pagan. Acer was demanding civility. I said Discord, didn't I?
Yeah, you said on Discord, but you said between Setch and Pagan. I was like,
Yeah, well...
And Acer Thorn. And Acer Thorn.
Yeah, that should be obvious. Anyways, he was demanding civility and all that, and... Yeah, Setch and Pagan were absolutely civil, and Acer wasn't be. He made a comment about being beaten by their parents, and... what was the other... Oh, they insulted me first, so they burned that bridge. It's, I'm never gonna be polite to them or civil with them because they insulted me, even though that was like 2 months ago. And he apparently doesn't understand the concept of, okay, yeah, we'll put aside the hostilities and have an honest discussion now. He just absolutely refuses to talk to anyone who's insulted him, so... I mean...
Even better with that debate was he asked for a debate to be civil. He asked for this debate in Patrician's Discord, okay?
Yeah.
He requested it. And then when me and Pagan were allowed to speak, he's like, that's not fair. I thought you were going to ban them. I was going to have a debate with everyone else here.
And, like, why would...
Are you a brain-dead fucking idiot?
Why would Patrician and everyone in his Discord debate him about us?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
because
it made no
he
sense.
He didn't want an actual debate.
Well,
he
exactly,
wanted to
yeah.
talk us some more.
That's why he's using this...
Get away with it.
That's exactly why he's using this excuse of burned bridges. It's so he
Yep.
can just duck out of any fucking discussion because he knows he's gonna lose.
Yeah.
Because he's got fucking nothing.
He gets his ass destroyed in every fucking talk we've ever had with him because he's an idiot.
Yeah. Oh, and that shit was insane too, because, well, first of all, the fact that he kept saying, like, because first he said he didn't want to debate us because, you know, on the stream, he was like, well, I need to prepare. Well, I'm busy. Well, I can't do it this day. And then he changed it to, well, actually, I didn't debate them because they insulted me, and I have this weird rule that if I'm ever insulted by somebody, that bridge is forever burned.
Yeah,
I will never engage.
I will never talk with them ever again. And it was like, so that whole time you were talking, it's like, oh, that's the one time I broke the rule. I'll never do that again.
Well,
yeah.
it's funny, too, because that day he said he was too busy, and we've mentioned this before. He was too busy, but he was there at the exact moment that an imposter came into stream, so he jumped into action, defended himself immediately.
Yeah, and he was there for at least another hour after he said he was busy and had to go. He was still in the chat after like an hour.
Yeah, so it was just an excuse. He was lurking the entire time.
Yeah, and that's all he is. He's just full of excuses for why he can't debate, why everybody else has to follow rules that he doesn't have to, and stuff like that. Because he's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, and he is absolutely a fucking hypocrite because, let me tell you, that fucking patrician Discord thing was fucking insane. He went on for hours about being civil and how everyone should be civil to him, and if you're civil to him, he'll be civil to you, and all this other shit. And if we're gonna have a debate, it needs to be moderated, and it needs to have its own chat so other people can't interrupt him, and all this other shit. And we gave into all of these demands. Patrician made a separate channel for just us to post in, and he got somebody to moderate the debate, so like keep it civil, look up information for us, all that stuff, like confirm, like points and stuff based on like internet definitions and all this stuff. Got all this stuff for him. After he requested it, we do our opening statements, and his response was, okay, well, one, I thought you were going to ban them. I didn't want to talk to them. I wanted to talk to other people, which fucking what, mate? And then secondly, his fucking opening, after going on and on for hours about how it needs to be civil and we need a moderator to make sure that everyone is civil and thing, his opener for his arguments was literally like, well, I bet you were beaten as a child by your parents and that's why you act this way, and I don't give a fuck, and just calling us dickheads, and then saying like, well, because you insulted me, you burned that bridge, so I will never engage with toxic fucking dickheads, and just literally nothing defending his own video or his own statements or anything. Literally just him insulting us. And we were just like, you know what? We're just going to end it here. This is a good spot to end.
Yeah, because he actually proved every single one of our points we said in our statements. And then some. And then when the Discord moderator was actually like giving the definitions and everything that he requested, because he needs an authoritative source, the definition that he specifically said he would go by destroyed his argument. So then he started whinging and shit like that. I'm like, oh, well, I didn't lie, because if you look at the definition in this totally other way, I'm totally still telling the truth.
Yeah, oh my god, it was insane. He was like, if we have to go by the Webster Dictionary's definition of...
He specified Webster Dictionary, by the way.
Yes, he did, of in-depth analysis, and then when the moderator got the definition and wrote it out in...
And it shit all over his entire argument.
Yes, it shit all over his entire argument. He immediately was like, well, you see, Webster Dictionary can't always be trusted, and if you look at it this way, and it's like, dude, you're the one who said you needed an authoritative source.
And you specify
and then as soon as we
Webster.
get it, yes, and as soon as you get it, you immediately are like, well, you don't need an authoritative source. Like, dude, are you fucking kidding? So it's okay when, like, other people need an authoritative source, but when you ask for one and then the authoritative source goes against what you say, suddenly you don't need one anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was insane. I can't believe that he actually did that. Like, I was totally ready to have an actual debate with him where we actually might end up coming out of this, like, not hating each other. And he just immediately, like, our openings to our arguments were extremely civil, completely neutral. And then his opening was literally just like, well, I bet your parents beat you. Like, dude, you're literally going to open with that? Are you kidding? And then the rest of it was literally just being like, you're dickheads. You're fucking lying dickheads.
It's because he's just a sad, pathetic little man. That's all he is.
Yeah, and even the moderator was like, because the moderator, obviously a lot of the people
jumped in and was like, dude, you need to apply the decorum you demand of others. And it's like, damn!
Yeah, exactly.
I just want to read out a couple comments in chat. Hey, Ace, are you lurking? You want to authoritize these nuts?
Yeah.
And from Nuva DT, you need an authoritative source, Ree! Gets said source. No, not that one, Ree!
Yeah, his whole thing was, you need an authoritative source. I don't know, maybe something by the name of Webster? Maybe you should look it up. And so the moderator did, and gave him the source. And then he was like, hang on, that destroys my entire point in argument. Well, actually, okay, if I only do 10%, but I do 10% of everything that's a key component, that's still in depth. I didn't lie.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
you're a dumb bastard.
it was so fucking dumb.
Dude, I love that even when, like, when he was like, I don't need to play the game fully to give an in-depth analysis, do I? And Patricia was like, yeah, you do.
Yeah, everyone in the entire server was like,
Everyone
yes,
said-
you do.
Was like, do I need to play the game fully?
He even said something to the effect of, well, no one in their right mind would play hours upon hours of a game they hate. And, like, literally, that is what we do. That's
Yes,
Yeah.
I even said that.
My first video on this channel is a 2-hour fucking video, the start of the Fallout 4 analysis, where I had to play it hours upon hours to fully analyze it.
Yeah, I referenced that. I was like, we literally have multiple different videos on our channel where we cover games we hate, such as Fallout 4, Fallout 3, Skyrim, where we go extremely in-depth on all of these games, and we have played them all the way through entirely.
Yep. I even said, hey, I'm one of those people. I will go through it entirely. That is what we're currently doing with Skyrim. I do not like Skyrim. I think it's fucking shit. And I am going through it multiple times. Because that's just part of the bare minimum you do when you want to do an in-depth analysis.
Yeah, and then he was like, well, chat, you agree with me, right? And everybody in the server was like, no, you absolutely need to play the game all the way through in order to do an in-depth analysis of it. And he just started losing his shit, like, no, you're all wrong!
Yeah. It's fucking great.
He really started to dislike Patrician by the end of all that shit. He was like, he was getting specifically mad at him.
He thinks Patrician is now, like, helping to dox him and shit like that. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, what the fuck?
See, the thing is, he knows what citing examples from a game is, because when I first heard about this guy is when he came and commented on my Fallout 4 analysis, and he was defending the Railroad's fucking password of all things. He said Deacon has a line in which he says, it's a cause for celebration if anyone can even spell the word railroad. This is clearly a shit writer's attempt at defending a railroad's password being railroad, but this is something Acer referenced in defense of that section of the game. So he knows what referencing factual information is, and yet he still cries about everything being subjective, but he's also telling someone they're wrong for missing part of the game. Like, he knows what that is.
Yep.
So, if he can say that to me, why can't we say that to him?
Because that's not how victim mentality works.
Oh, and by the way, this is a little bit of a you've activated my trap card. But if we're going to be technical about so that comment on his New Vegas video by Imperius or whatever, Acer admits to having not read the full comment because the comment implies that he didn't play the game. So he wrote that guy off from that alone. So that's what he counts as an attack or offensive or whatever.
Yeah, even though the comment was...
Whoa. I'm going somewhere with this. On my Fallout 4 analysis, he gets mad and throws a shit fit because I said one thing is my opinion. You promised an objective analysis, but you used in my opinion. You lied to people, you deceived people into thinking they'd be getting an objective analysis, and you went out of your way to be subjective. So, if we're gonna be honest about everything, Acer is the one who threw the first punch at me. So by his rules, I should be able to respond in kind.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Eat
bring
shit,
up.
Acer. Fuck you.
Yeah,
Dude,
so
yeah, he is the aggressor in all of his own problems, and he doesn't realize that. He's like, no, I merely retort. It's like, no, you don't.
yeah, bullshit. Yeah, it's so funny that he's like, saying like, oh, well, because they insulted me first, I won't engage with them, and they're automatically wrong. And it's like, but you have been commenting on our videos for years, and being a dickbag in the comments towards us, but somehow we're the ones starting shit? How does that work?
Again, because Acer Thorn is a pathetic piece of shit. He's a pathetic, sad little man. That's just the end of it.
And we have completely given up on, giving him an apology. If he thinks he's going to get an apology from us,
no,
he is
hold on.
sorely
He's not
mistaken.
An apology ever. We were never going to give him a fucking apology.
Yeah, never.
Yeah, no.
Just to read out a couple more comments in chat. Creetosis made an analysis on Amnesia Stillbirth, a game which he despises, which he completed. I want to point out, completed multiple times. I completed that game like 3 times at least. I completed sections of that game like half a dozen times, just to make sure I saw as much of the information as I could, make sure I didn't miss anything, and test stuff out. That's what you do for an in-depth analysis. And from Demoman Chaos in chat, I still think it's hilarious that Acer did an in-depth review of Dark Souls, where he never got through Undead Berg.
Dude,
that is
only made it
insane.
that far. Holy shit.
And also, this is a comment I actually made in the server in the Acer Thorn thread, but I'm going to read it out here just to get this out there. By the way, he's spying on the server. He's got someone on the server who's, it's either him or a friend of his, probably him, where he's looking for messages of people talking shit about him. But anyways, this is what I posted in that thread. Since Acer is here, is spying here, this will probably be the best place to say this. Well, I think there's like a 0.000000001% chance he'd actually take this advice. You gotta calm down with this shit, man. I don't think you realize what the internet will do to you if you keep acting this way. I've never had any particular interest in lolcows, but part of the sport people see in it is seeing people like you rage and screech and scream, and they laugh at the lol suits people like you post. Right now, you're lucky to be as small as you are on the internet. Some dude with 2k subs on YouTube, who at a glance could just be any other small-time YouTuber. Let me just move this to the other screen so it's easier to read. Oops. If people really start to catch wind of your antics, you can expect far worse than anything I've ever said or will ever say. I was just critical of some bad videos you made and your terrible attitude. And yeah, I got insulting because you said some silly things. The video I did on you was nothing, and by the end of your response you sound close to tears. If my mild criticism, and admittedly harsh insult of you at the end, is enough to bring you to the verge of tears, mate, your future on the internet will not be a happy one. Chillax and try not to let dumb internet bullshit get to you. You'll be a happier person for it. And try to take criticism a bit better for the sake of legitimately improving your own videos. That said, come at me again and I do have enough evidence to do a real fucking long video on what a ridiculous clown you are. I prefer to spend my time doing better things, though.
Yep.
Yeah, because I made sure to record that entire debate thing, that channel. I recorded the entire thing. So, yeah, that little tiny screen cap he showed, he thinks that that's all there is. Oh, no. I got the whole thing.
And I've downloaded it, too, so I've got it as well.
Yep.
But yeah, I was totally willing to, like, say I'm sorry for calling him a retard and that was way too harsh and stuff. I was totally willing to do that, and then he comes out with, well, you were beaten by your parents, and it's like, okay, well, fuck you, then I'm never gonna apologize for what I said.
Oh, I was on the fence. I was never gonna apologize because there's nothing that we did that we need to apologize for.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm willing to apologize for insults that I make towards other people, but only if, like, they, in good faith, ask for an apology and then don't be a complete dickhead about it. I will say, I am sorry that I called you a retard. That was a little over the line. But no, not with him. With him, it is completely 100% true.
Yeah. I don't know where I'd sit on that exactly, but I'm not so sure I'd be willing to take back insults if they're deserved. Like, his Fallout New Vegas video where he's acting like a dick to everyone and calling fans dick suckers for praising the game, then claiming that the game has features it doesn't, according to, like, fans have praised its features that he didn't encounter, so that means the game doesn't have them. Yeah, I'm not taking any insults back on that. I'm sorry, but you fucked up, man.
Yeah, that was really dumb.
It's just, oh god. Again, he is a total lolcow, and he does. And the worst part is he. Well, I shouldn't say the worst part is. I guess every lolcow has always had that fatal flaw: is they don't know they're a lolcow.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Is he might not be a big one now, but like I said in that post in the Discord server that I just read out, if he keeps up this shit, he will become one. Like,
yeah,
that's just a fact. He's too perfect. It's so easy to piss him off and get under his skin. Like, look how long he held that bleach thing against us. That was 2.5 months. And he still brought it up numerous times because he was upset about it. Like, motherfucker.
Yeah, I had completely forgotten about that.
So
and
did
then
I.
for the longest time, I thought you were the one who said it, but no, it was me. And he thinks you said it.
Well, that's the funny part, too, is he found that more offensive than what I said, which was, yeah, this is why there's warnings on products to, like, not stick your dick in a hairdryer. Yeah. You would think that would be so much more, like, offensive than, oh yeah, he's the reason why his label's to not drink bleach. Still fucking up these editions, god damn it.
Oh god. As we will say, seethe and cope. Seethe and cope.
Yeah, seethe, bitch. I forgot about the bleach for 2.5 months until our boy brought it up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened with a lot of it.
And see, this is how you get something like that to stick to you, too. If you, like, dwell on a particular insult you don't like, and then you bring it up like that, people will use that even more against you. Yep. Like, we literally have in response, because holy shit, you're seething for a month on, or, sorry, for 2.5 months on this. How can we not take advantage of laughing at that?
Especially when he goes to other content creators, lies about us, we go there to defend ourselves, and then he requests a civil debate, and his opening lines is him insulting us.
Yeah. Well, again, as we said, he is very much a rules for thee and not for me person.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I love that he tried to say Kree is that when Kree has no rule about, like, talking to people if they insult him. Like, well, see, what the fuck?
See, that's the thing. If someone's being, like, an obnoxious dick, then yeah, probably won't talk to him. But it's not a hard rule set in stone where it's like, I will never talk to you ever again. You burned that bridge. Wah! I don't do that. Yeah. He does. So, when he makes it a point in his videos to mock, like, fans of Morrowind, I am criticizing your game, so you better unsubscribe now. Or, again, calling New Vegas fans dick suckers. Or just him in general getting hostile to any criticism that isn't fucking sucking his nuts. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking call you out for that, bitch.
Oh, that's right, I got a free crescent potion. Well, I'm an idiot. Well, okay, well, I wasted those souls. That's fine. Alright. But yeah, that's the, so yeah, that's the thing, is like, it'll be funny, again, if he does do another video, oh boy, it'll be real fucking funny. I would just love for us to be like, so, showing the Acer through the first punch, showing it again, showing it again, showing it again, showing it again, and now we'll go into it.
Yeah, that's the thing too, is he has to constantly rewrite history in his mind. So if we were to do a video on him, and again, I don't actually want to waste the time making a video on him. I've got better things to do. That said, if he hits back, I'll absolutely fucking do it, because fuck you. There is so much evidence to what a crazy fucking person this guy is, to what a weirdo he is. Like,
dude,
him contradicting himself constantly, his fucking lol suits. I'm gonna sue Microsoft for $500 billion! And just everything else. Like, holy shit.
Oh.
I'm gonna sue my parents because they didn't bring me my nuggies fast enough.
What do you want, me to die?
Yeah, I love that he keeps fucking claiming that we're doxing him and shit, when he literally doxed himself with these stupid lol suits he's doing.
Yeah, it's literally impossible for us to dox him because the shit is out there. I'm not going to say where you can find it, obviously, but it's out there, it's public. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, my dude. You're fucked.
Oh, dude. God. Yeah, so I just have to wait. See, I just gotta wait for Creetosis to get through Dark Souls, and then we can watch that video, and then we're done with him.
Yeah.
Well, not forever, because you never know if he's gonna do another new shit video we gotta watch. But we'll be done with him at that point. The saga will be ended.
Yeah.
And I can use all that stuff in my own fucking video I'm doing for Dark Souls, so that's the one video I have to skip until we can all see it.
I don't know if he has his own thread. I don't go to that site, but if he continues, he'll probably get one just due to the way the internet works.
Probably.
Like I said, he is like prime trolling bait. Like, it is so easy to get him riled up. Like I said, you guys saw my video. I was critical of him. I pointed out, you know, what his problems are, and I ended with, he's a chalk-licking retard. And because of that, he was on the verge of tears. Like, man, you keep this shit up, people will find out about you. Look, I'm not going to do anything of the sort. I'm not going to fucking try to direct people to him. I don't want to. I don't care. But he will catch someone's attention eventually acting like this. And it will be the wrong person, and they will fucking turn him into a giant fucking lol cow that everyone will be laughing at.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's digging his own grave, especially when he goes to other creators and, like, tries to bring the drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, he brings his own drama to these other creators who then realize what he is, and then they dislike him, and which just makes his infamy grow.
Yeah.
He's digging his own grave. He's doing it to himself.
See, I still haven't checked out that Patrician stream where he showed up in for the Skyrim video. When did he start bringing me up?
Instantly.
Instantly?
The moment that Acer Thorn showed up, basically.
Really? Do you have a time code for that?
No, I don't.
Alright, well, I'll check it out at some point.
Because I immediately jumped in too, and I was like, whoa, hold the fuck up now. Nah, son, that did not happen.
Oh, god damn it, they used an insta-kill move again.
You're not allowed to have that person alive, that's just how that works.
No, I used that before he died. Well, see, Rose has been out of combat the entire fucking time because of his petrification. I don't know how to get rid of it. Now I'm stuck on fucking Albert to take out this last guy.
Yeah, so, Patrician, for what I saw of Acer's Skyrim video, and again, I think it goes towards proving my theory, so far, Patrician's Skyrim video was okay. But I haven't seen past where Acer Thorn's Skyrim video was okay, but I haven't seen past where Patrician had gotten to. And I genuinely think it's because when he actually likes something, he'll actually put in the work. When he doesn't, he'll just make up a bunch of bullshit and throw shit together.
And that's a very bad thing to do, too. Obviously. Yeah.
Now, I have heard from Patrician's Discord that video falls the fuck apart, but I ain't gonna watch it.
Really?
Yeah, I am not watching it.
That's good to know in case we ever have to do a fucking response to him again. Not a stream, obviously, but, like, if he continues pushing this drama shit, then yeah, that'll... Pretty much anything coming from him is useful to use against him because he's that much of a fuck-up. So...
You need a gold soft needle to remove petrification.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Well, I won with Albert, so that's fine.
When Dark gets woken back up, Albert will be like, yeah, y'all suck.
Yeah.
And Rose, it'll be just dragging Rose behind him. Big old fucking statue.
Okay,
By the way, does anybody know this Russian thing that keeps happening?
What?
In chats?
Oh, that's one of
I don't
those.
know.
That's one of those scam things. Those comments show up on videos.
Yeah, they're in my stream as well, and I'm just like, who the fuck? I don't know what to do with them. I just leave them there. I'm like, okay. I've called them out a couple times, and I'm just like, I can't say your name, and I don't know what that means. Yeah, I guess I'll start deleting them too.
Yeah, just block those accounts.
Alright. Yeah, because I was just like, who the fuck? I figured it was a bot thing, but I couldn't figure out, like, how does it work? Like, what are you getting out of this as a bot? You know what I mean? Like, they just say the same thing, and it isn't a link or anything like that anybody can click on or anything. It's not a, you know, like, get famous, click link sort of deal. So I'm like, just like, what? I don't get the purpose of these bots. Oh wait, that's right, Demon Souls didn't have any jumping. Cool. Okay. Alright, I will be right back a moment. I'm gonna get some dinner. My stomach just growled at me, so I'll be right back.
Alright.
Yeah, my stomach is growling at me too, but I'll hold off for now. God, I hate these cat things. Thank God I killed them all.
The fuck is this enemy? I fucked that up. God. I don't know anything about this game. Is this one of... Is this... Bleh. Is this the one you guys say is a top-tier RPG game? I don't think Pagan or Setch have ever played this, but this is one of my all-time favorites.
Yes.
It's a PlayStation 1 game. Highly, highly recommend. Fuck. Since you're getting close to 10k subs, what are you planning on doing for it? I was considering doing another 12-hour gaming stream, if people are up for that. I'm not sure what else I could really do for it. Fuck. The rundown on this game? Not familiar with it. Very Final Fantasy VII. So, God, I'm still struggling to describe the story for this game, like to summarize it. It starts off with a man returning to his village after a long journey to find out it's been destroyed the night before. His childhood friend kidnapped and taken to a prison, so he goes off to rescue her. This is during a civil war that has just started between a nation that's obviously divided in two. As the story progresses, you find out that there's some weird conspiracy going on, and it relates to the history of like 11,000 years prior to the start of the game, where there's a war where humans were enslaved by these magical beings called winglies. And yeah, the war was so humans could get free. And to win the war, they got dragons on their side and got the Dragoon spirits, which the game is named after and what you use in battle. Apparently, the Emperor from that time, 11,000 years ago, has been resurrected, and there's this whole thing where you kind of have to... See, I'm still struggling how to summarize without spoiling, even though we're super late into the game at this point. Fuck. It's a really good game. That's all I've got to say. I love the fuck out of this game. I'm so glad to be playing it again, especially since I never actually got this far in my original playthrough, so... Well, not my original playthrough. When I was a kid. I never got this far on my own when I was a kid. But yeah, I absolutely recommend checking this game out if you ever get the chance. I know it was on the PlayStation Store several years ago, so it might still be there. Looks like there's button mash mechanics instead of just turn-based. Okay, so it's still turn-based, and they're not button mash mechanics. They are more quick-time events, but actually decent and not retarded. With spoiling, check out Oni Blackmage on YouTube. He does a series called Captation, where he summarizes plot. I would call it a top tier. He has a good recap of this game and others. Okay, yeah. I haven't seen that video, but check it out if he recaps it. I do have a PlayStation 1 emulator currently installed, but I'll finish Fist of the North Star game first. Not sure if I'll be in an RPG mood. That's fair. Hit a button at the right time and you can do a combo. Red is a counter, so if you fuck it up, it ends your combo and damages you. Yeah. God damn it. Creetosis, like decapitation, but re instead of T. Recapitation. Okay. Yeah, the way you spelled it there had an extra T in it, so that's what confused me. Howdy, folks. Just arrived. Hello! I never promised my English was good, I blame alcohol. Yeah, it's fine. Thought I got caught there for a second, Jesus.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh no, Metal's doing the cool boogie challenge. We're not doing that anymore. I already got rid of the character from the party that does that thing.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Such.
Thank you. Make myself some nachos.
I got a block of cheese in the fridge. I might go get that and just eat it.
What's wrong with these nacho or these tortilla chips I'm eating? They're like bricks. Oh.
God damn it. So how's the game going so far? Pretty good. Oh, I'm going to do some more stuff here. God damn it. Looks like you have to come back here every single fucking time to do something. There's one more thing I want to do here, so... Actually, you know what? Yeah, just capture me. It'll send me back faster. God, that's not what I wanted to do. God! Fucking... Ah. Is there any game you plan on playing after you finish this one? See, the thing is, I've got a lot of games started already that I need to finish. I need to finish Morrowind, I need to finish fucking New Vegas, Dark Souls, Breath of Fire 3. Fuck, where are some of the other games I've started and I still need to finish? There's a bunch. Need to do more RimWorld, because I only did one stream of that. I might start over RimWorld at this point. But yeah, there's a lot to do. I still need to play fucking Soma and Dead Space for Halloween, which was fucking over a month ago now. You can see how bad my scheduling is. Yeah. Motherfucker. Hey, just came from Muller's stream when I saw yours was on. Oh, did they finish already?
I can check if they have or not.
Nah, it doesn't really matter either way. I was just surprised if it's already over, you know?
Yeah. No, it's still going on.
Just about. He's playing Mario Kart right now. Wow. I guess they got through Dune in the video they were going to cover pretty quickly then.
Yeah. Which, man, I'm still disappointed in how bad they did with Dune. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Alright, nachos have been consumed. I can turn back on my voice activated. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea why the EFAP guys did so bad with Dune. Like, holy shit. It is fucking weird.
No, there's a special item for depetrification. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's what... Oh. There you go. I thought your speech survived entirely on water. How is he so fat? Would be Lord Frieza's thoughts if he saw the Baron.
Man, Dragon Ball Bridge is great.
Deposit items.
God, we need a Legend of Dragoon remaster so bad. I would love for a really good remake. Keep the gameplay, fucking update everything. Sorry. Keep the gameplay, keep the story, keep the music. Update fucking everything else. Fix the not so great translation in parts. Update the graphics, of course. Obviously update the voice acting. Don't touch the fucking story, don't touch the music. And probably the yeah, don't touch the gameplay.
Ow.
Also, what the fuck were those Skyrim Dragon Priests chasing you in the previous level? You mean these things? They're, security robots. They'll probably be faster anyways. Gameplay seems a little outdated. Improve it a bit, I could be wrong. Okay. When I say don't touch the gameplay, don't fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake it. And especially don't Final Fantasy VII Remake the story of Legend of Dragoon. Holy shit.
Yep.
I do see why people think this area is a slog, though. I think it was Mayfield that was the worst, though, not Xenobados.
Yes.
EFAP gets a lot right, but they do fuck up occasionally. Their Doom stream is so far one of their biggest fuck-ups IMO, but I might just be the minority on that one. Their Doom stream...
Did I say Doom? Oh, I think I think you meant Dune.
The remake of Final Fantasy VII was story was that bad, huh? Okay, so I haven't played the original, but from what I've heard of fans, that they changed a lot of stuff. Like, I watched Vinny streams of it when it came out, and there's a lot of changes that were made that seemed unnecessary, but some changes that seemed good. Like, you get more story with the Avalanche crew. I think that's their name, Avalanche, right? the terrorist group that Barrett's a part of. Doesn't matter. Point is, you get more characterization from those guys. But there's also, like, the weird plot ghost stuff, and you fight Sephiroth at the end of the Final Fantasy Remake, and he wasn't at that part of the game. So, well, he was at the Shinra Tower, but there wasn't that whole, like, weird battle thing that was going on, from what I've heard. Yeah. The one about Doom Eternal is what I'm referring to. Sorry if I wasn't clear. I still haven't played... I still haven't played that, so I don't know, like, what the deal is with that. I know a lot of people really, really love it, and a lot of people really, really hate it.
I think Doom Eternal is not that good. I think Doom 2016 is a way, way better game. Yeah, but their new Dune one, they've just gotten so much of it wrong. I'm not even talking about, you don't even need book. You don't even need knowledge from the books. Like, the movie itself tells you all the things. Like, they're complaining about how, like, how is nobody going to know the House Atreides got wiped out? It's like, they're not saying that. People are going to know that they got wiped out. They just don't, the Emperor doesn't want it known that he helped wipe them out. So House Harkonnen is going to take the credit for it, and House Harkonnen would take the credit for it, because they hate House Atreides. So people at the Landsrat are just going to see it as, oh, House Harkonnen finally got rid of House Atreides, which they've been trying to do for ages. Their conflict is at least over 100 years long. Baron Harkonnen himself says that they've traded blood for over 100 years. It's just so fucking weird. It's like, how would they not send out a call? It's like, well, UA shut down all the communications and everything like that. And sabotage all the systems, because Harkonnen are the ones that built this, or at least Harkonnen are the ones that have been there the longest. They know how the system works, so they would know any security flaws the system would have. So it makes total sense to me that UA could take out the security, could take out their comms and everything like that. That makes total sense to me. You already had the knowledge that one of the moons of Arrakis was actually playing havoc with their comms system.
Yeah, and that's established super early on.
Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ. And again, Duke, they kept talking about how the adjudicator is awful and is terrible at her job. It's like, no, she's not. She was ordered not to do anything. She gives the game away because she realizes the Baron is actually, she realizes the Duke is actually a good person. She straight up says, and with a mournful look on her face, I'm not here to take your side on this. That's when the Duke realizes that the Emperor himself is fucking them over. It's just so fucking weird to hear EFAP just not pay attention to the dialogue and everything that is being said. Just, it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. And then, of course, because the chat is being spammed, they keep bringing up all the really, really shit arguments that people are making. It's like, God damn it. Oh man, when it comes to Doom Eternal, I genuinely think I'm coming around to where I hate that game. I want the developers to learn some fucking restraint when it comes to Doom Eternal. Especially the DLCs. Holy fucking shit. I even loved in Mauler's Discord. They got straight up asked, what would you consider enemy spam? And then the person said, I don't know, I guess maybe 5 tyrants. And I go, oh, because they only spam you with 4 tyrants at once, that's not enemy spam, is it? I'm like, yeah, shut the fuck up, you're an idiot. Oh, God, I fucking hate that shit. It was. Doom Eternal was very much... Doom Eternal is very much a Twitch shooter. Instead of being... Like, they're completely unrelated. You could literally say that Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 take place in different universes, and it would actually make just as much sense. Yeah, that's the thing I wanted. I wanted them to... And I know they're like, man, that guy's saying that everyone else's argument is shit. It's like, a lot of them fucking were, because they had no idea what they were talking about. I watched the movie 9 times.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I fucking know the movie. Ugh. Come on, Dragon, I need you to go by so I can get by. Oh shit! Run! I might not be fast enough. Oh my god! Who's with me? I'm missing real easy real easy parries. Ugh. Shameful. Shameful display. Oh my god, that was so bad of a partial parry, it actually took all my stamina. Jesus. There we go. Yeah. Like I said, I think EFAP, I am normally really, like, EFAP does really, really good work, but this time they chuffed it. They chuffed it hard. Oh, damn it. Didn't get the lizard. Fuck. I want to do Tower Knight. Sure. It's a terrible idea, but I'll do it. I forgot how good the music is in this.
Alright, I think we can actually leave here now.
Actually, you want to know something that was even more frustrating about the EFAP coverage?
What?
Was one of the changes that was made so that audiences could tell the Sardaukar were there, was that the Sardaukar got to wear their own uniforms. Fucking Mahler thought that Gurney Halleck was fighting the Sardaukar at the dropship, so I was like, oh god damn it. He says, and then actor goes and fights the Sardaukar at the thing. And I'm like, no, those are the fucking Harkonnen. The movie maker specifically did that so people could tell the difference.
Rip.
Oh my god. That's what I mean by, like, please pay attention. Oh shit. Fucking hell, this thing is OP. Oh my god, this thing's OP. Oh, get fucked. Who got the most wrong? So far, Mauler. Metal did get a lot wrong too, though. Shit. And so did Frangie. I mean, all three of them fucked it up pretty bad. But yeah, I think Mauler is the one that got the most wrong so far. Like, he wasn't paying attention enough.
I'd have to watch the rest of it to see. I'm not going to comment on it now, because I only saw a bit of it.
Yeah, I should say, I got to the point where they're talking about the carry-alls, and like, why don't the carry-alls carry people? It's because they're House Harkonnen. The carry-alls come from House Harkonnen. Yeah, are they just that cartoonishly evil? Yes! Harkonnen believes that cruelty will improve the species, because cruelty fucking weeds out the weak. They are that cruel. They are that malicious. It's like, god damn, you had Gurney Halleck fucking tell you about it. At least the good thing they did was they didn't mention the ornithopters. They're like, YMS said the ornithopters are dumb and stuff like that, and a lot of chat were like, yeah, they're stupid and impractical. Like, no. That is what we're working towards in aeronautical engineering. That is like one of the pinnacles of aeronautics. We want to make ornithopters in the real world because they are so much better than helicopters. They're like way better. I don't think people realize how fucking complex and how much helicopters can fall to pieces. Yeah, so, but they said, AFAP said, they don't know enough about that sort of thing, so they're not going to comment on it, really. I was like, well, at least you've gone that far. You didn't pull a YMS and fuck it up, like, real badly. Dude, alright, so here's some more military lore for everybody, okay? So there is a saying in the Marine Corps, and yeah, I don't know if you know somebody who's in the Marines. Ask him if they've heard this saying before. But in the Marine Corps, there's a saying: if you're about to get in a helicopter, a combat helicopter, and it doesn't sound like it's about 10 seconds away from blowing up or like flying to pieces, get out of it because there's something wrong.
If it doesn't sound like?
Yes, if it doesn't sound like it's about to explode or fall apart, get out of the helicopter, there's something wrong with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and the other thing, don't put your hands on the deck. So, military helicopters, they have lots of oil that leaks out everywhere in military helicopters. Like, everywhere. So, you don't put your gloves, your hands, down on the deck or the floor of the helicopter, because that gets your hands all oily. So then when you go to grab the fast rope, well, you're going to be getting to the ground way faster than anybody else. And yeah, you probably won't survive. Metal Murderer says it's 100% true because he asked his USMC buddy. Yeah, that was one of all the funniest sayings for the rest of the Marines was if you get in a helicopter and it doesn't sound like it's about to explode or fall to pieces, get out of it. Something's wrong. Alert the mechanics immediately that the helicopter needs fixed. Yeah, you'll be fast roping at exactly 9.8 meters per second. As you can imagine, that ain't survivable. Well, it is survivable. It depends on how many bones you break before your upper body hits and maybe an organ gets punctured. Oh boy.
Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking stupid bird.
And then he was asking, why did Piter say the things he did to the Sardaukar? If the Sardaukar are already going to go to Arrakis and everything like that, the Emperor has commanded it. Why did Piter even mention Gurney Halleck and Duncan Idaho, and say that, you know, they're the best in the Imperium? They're trained by the legendary Gurney Halleck and Duncan Idaho. Why'd you do that? No, it was provocation. Did you see how fucking pissed the Sardaukar commander was the moment he heard that they were better than them? He's just like, He's like, no. Yeah, the Sardaukar are fanatics. Okay? It's not hard to... I guess it would have to be the whole... people that don't read the books. Could you get the fact that the Sardaukar were fanatics from the movie? I guess that would be the question there.
Well, I mean, with their whole fucking ritual thing going on, yeah.
That's what I would hope. But, you know, I am obviously going to be more biased because I know the Sardaukar basically treat it as a religious, like, experience being in the Sardaukar. Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah, that was one I was like, geez, Mueller. Mueller also said that the Sandcrawler scene was done for drama, and I was like, no. I'm like, there is drama in that scene, yes. Okay? But what it was done was to showcase what kind of a person the Duke was. And the moment the Duke said, damn the spice, get your men out of there, I want every man aboard my ship. Notice how Liet Kynes looks over, and she looks like... she doesn't look impressed or smiling or anything like that. She has kind of a worried look on her face because she realizes she has been ordered to betray this man. Somebody who genuinely seems like a good person. And her whole thing is she comes from the Imperium, so she's all with the whole scheming and everything like that with the courts. And she had been to Arrakis for so long as part of the Imperial observation as a geologist that she even says, you know, she'd been there. She's obviously been there long before the Atreides had got there, all right? So she saw how the Harkonnens treated the Fremen. That's what she's used to when it comes to Arrakis. So when the Emperor orders her to not take House Atreides' side in this, turn a blind eye, she thought it'd be like someone like House Harkonnen was going to come by. So House Atreides being good people, you can even see when House Atreides is getting slaughtered, she looks miserable. She doesn't look like satisfied with herself or anything like that. She looks fucking miserable. And her first worry when Duncan Idaho is approaching her is that he's gonna fucking kill me. So yeah, it's just, it's like, Mahler, pay attention, please. Please, the movie is actually telling you these things. And then their whole big tangent about the shields not working. It's like, oh my god. The shields work perfectly fine, okay? The shields are fine. They make sense. Because you need a dart to specifically hit the part of the back where a person cannot reach well, does not invalidate the shield. We saw what happens when you hit the shield with a dart where somebody can reach. Duncan Idaho knocks the dart away. And then because he starts shifting his body at weird angles, the other darts bounce off the shield because they hit at bad angles. It's like, come on. The answer is in front of your eyes. Why are you refuse to see it because you've got this big gotcha you want to do against the movie? What the fuck is wrong with you people? You're better than this. You don't normally do this. Ugh. Let's go here. The shields look in the old movie. I just like the old school silly sci-fi look. I don't, because man, oh man, they're just so good. There are so many bad things about the old movie, though. Holy shit, the weirding modules. But yeah. But yeah, that's so that's the thing. That's just yeah, I haven't seen past that point. They were talking about the shields and everything, and they were just getting things wrong and not understanding how the fucking weapons work and everything like that. Is like, well, this shield perfectly works unless they show us the gun that works. Oh, they showed us the gun that works against it. Well, the shields are completely fucked. It should never happen. You know, they should never be used. And it's like, what kind of a take is that? Yes. Especially when you didn't pay attention to how the fucking gun worked. Jesus.
That's like saying soldiers shouldn't wear Kevlar because sometimes bullets go through it.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing is, helmets, yeah, they can stop bullets, but that's not really what they're intended for. The helmet is kind of to stop shrapnel. Yeah, it can stop a bullet if it hits at a very specific angle and deflects, stuff like that, but it's not really like... The helmets soldiers wear aren't really bulletproof. I guess if you had a small enough caliber and a small enough load of gunpowder, then maybe, but Jesus, yeah, no, that's not... That is not the intention of the helmet. The helmet is to stop shrapnel.
Really, you fear two of my fucking characters, you fucking bitch. Yes. Motherfuck.
Oh shit, you're just the worshiper guy. Fuck, I didn't mean to kill you. I'm sorry. Don't come running up to me in Mind Flayer prison, everybody. If you come running up to me and we're in the Mind Flayer prison, I'm gonna assume you're hostile. So I felt bad, I just killed a guy who was completely passive.
Wait, a player?
No.
Oh.
Hey, it was one of the NPCs, but they're 100% passive, so I didn't need to kill them or do anything to them, but I just panicked because I'm in Mind Flayer prison, so anything could potentially stun me long enough for a Mind Flayer to grab me and eat me, so I don't want to deal with it.
Alright, I seriously need some food. I'll be back in just a minute.
I don't want to get ate. Damn, that person's face.
Do you find combat a bit hard because of emulation or latency or FPS or anything? No, I'm just fucking shit at timing.
So what are your thoughts on the Geneva suggestion? It's a good idea. Unfortunately, like, there's a lot of loopholes and fucking shit that really needs to be looked at, and that is trying to make warfare a bit more dignified because we don't want World War I to happen again. You know, we don't want that miserable of an experience where we lose entire generations to it. We don't want one of those again. We don't want a meat grinder again. Yeah.
Are you on PlayStation or emulator? And if the second, which emulator are you using? I've got a modded PlayStation Mini that has additional games on it. And this is one of them. Obviously.
So where was the thing out of here? I do not know the Demon Souls prison that well. I don't know how to get out of here that well.
Music class must have been a pain for you then. They put me in a room off to the side, and they were like, yeah, here, learn some basics for the entire semester, retard.
Oh man, I kind of miss music, actually.
Fuck.
For mine, I was first chair trumpet, so I enjoyed it a lot. Okay, we had a foreign exchange student from Germany. We had 2 of them actually, but this was the only one. This is the only one that was in our class, in band. She comes along, and she's got a silver trumpet. And I felt bad because, okay, you gotta understand how does the mentality of a child work when they're first going into band? Well, you have a choice between a silver instrument or a gold instrument. Well, gold is clearly superior than silver, so I'm gonna do gold, and I'll stand out, because everyone else will probably pick silver, because they're dum-dums. And then you go to class, and everybody's got gold instruments.
What's the difference?
Nothing. It's just the silver trumpets look a lot nicer, like way, way nicer.
Oh.
Silver trumpets are beautiful, like holy shit. Anyways. So, she comes along, she has a silver trumpet, too, so she's already standing out. And we challenge, because what you do is you would actually challenge the first chair to their seat, and so whoever was the best would win. And so she challenged me. And I play the most difficult song we have at that time. I can't remember the name of the song, though. And then she gets up and she plays a song that she knows, that she learned in Germany, that is like what we'll be learning 2 years from now, sort of level of difficulty, okay? It was like not even close. I was like, yeah, no, I don't think we need to do a vote here, Teach. I think we clearly know who's the better. Here, have your seat, madame. It was like not even a contest. It was fucking blown the fuck out. Oh god. I do miss it sometimes though. But man, I had such a defective trumpet. Because I could never get the slide to work on my trumpet. It was fucking horrible. No, that would have been way too advanced. We were, again, this was like... Let me think about this logically. What would that have been? Would that have been... God, I'm trying to remember, because they changed so much stuff in our town. Like, our town went through, like, massive remodelings for all of the schools and everything. All the schools now look gorgeous here. I'm trying to picture in my mind what that school looked like, so I can figure out which school it was, if it was the middle school or if it was the high school.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Made some ravioli and sliced off a couple pieces of cheese.
Why can I can perfectly remember where the AV room was in my middle school, though. Jesus. Oh, that's kind of sad. Alright.
I hope there's a Healy thing nearby. I'm not sure you'll find one in the Deaf City, but kind of need one. Or a merchant or something.
Engineering department, school, HVAC, music room. I think it was the middle school, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. So yeah, so it definitely wouldn't have been Through the Fire and the Flames, no way. Alright. Alright. I swear, let me out of the prison, okay? You claim it's the third floor hallway, but where's the third floor hallway at? Oh, we never did, that was the funny thing, was we never did recorders until, I think, a couple years afterwards. Like, we could go straight to instruments. That was ours. That was the beautiful thing about ours. Oh, hey, wizard clothes. Nice. Oh, there's the hallway. Jesus. Found it. Yeah, I definitely didn't go into sports. I liked archery, though. Archery was a blast. Holy shit, that was a lot of fun. But no, I went into, I eventually stopped going to band. And I changed and went into Cisco Systems and Networking. Oh, hello there. So I learned how to set up, like, networks and everything like that. That was where I went to do it. And I got my A+ certification and everything so I could build computers and everything. Ah, yes, I forgot this is Jump Scare Prison. A villain lies in wait ahead. You know what?
Band kids and football jocks, such a Creetosis. What? I was neither of those things.
There we go, I'll give you a recommendation for that, because I do know that that's a booby trap.
Fear Flash prison, Setch, not jump scare prison. Yeah, you gotta remember, they're fear flashes.
This came out before.
No, it doesn't matter when it came out, they're fear flashes.
No, it matters.
It's the new meta, goddammit!
No, I will not let them taint it. No.
They're fear flashes.
God, I don't know how anybody there, like, buys that bullshit. And like, yeah, that'll appease the people that are upset.
Yeah, this totally doesn't sound like a cheap fucking cop-out that'll piss everyone off. They'll buy this shit.
They will absolutely buy fear flashes. Absolutely. Oh shit, that reminds me. Okay. Because people are talking about sports and everything like that. One of the things that I did was I went to the Marine Corps early program. So you have what's called DEPS, which is a delayed entry program. And so you go into that before you're officially of age, before you have graduated high school, blah blah. So you go into that program. Well, one of the cool things that we got to do was we got to go play paintball with the Marines. So our recruiters and everything like that, we all went out and we played paintball. Well, this is not a story that has a great ending for me, by the way. Because I was really gung-ho, and I would be the guy that would hard charge and go in and everything. Just to be like, I don't care if I get shot, I get shot. Let's go. Great attitude to have. Bit of a problem when you're kind of wearing baggy clothing, because you're hard charging, could very likely lead you into a branch or something that doesn't want to move. And I experienced said branch that did not want to move. And I'm running ahead, and my sweatshirt catches on this branch, and I got to meet the ground very quickly. And not in one of those comical, like, feet flying forward, head going back, slamming into the ground hard enough to make me go, ugh! And I remember the Marines that were behind me, they just had to stop, and they just started laughing their asses off. There's nothing they could do. Here we are in the woods, there's no enemies around, because we're trying to flank. No enemies. Yeah, I just ate shit right in front of the Marines. Oh, God. Just slam it. Just slam your back right into the ground.
So Creetosis, you played this back in the day, right? Yeah, but I never completed it. Fuck.
Well, no, it didn't get any better from there, Legion. The Legionary Hunter says, Marines, man down! No, that would have been funnier. That would have been more amusing to everyone else. No, to me, I stood up and didn't realize that me hitting the ground so hard was actually enough force to knock loose the lid on my hopper of my paintball gun. So, I then stood up and I was running and like, you're losing ammo! You're losing ammo! And I'm like, what? And I look over at the hopper and I go to slam it shut, and then I ran into a tree. Oh, shit. That was real good times. Real good times. Fucking nailed it. Okay, is this the first floor? No. Okay. What about this? Is this the first floor? Because you'll make me so happy if it is. Why is that one locked, but everything else is unlocked? What? Okay, well, I guess I'll go get the warden's key. Because why not? Oh, God, I got lucky. Woo!
God, this thing isn't even the fucking yellow yet. How much health does it have?
All the health.
God, doesn't help that I'm constantly fucking up the additions. I have returned. What did I miss? I have no idea what you left, but we're in a different dungeon. We've killed one optional boss, we're on another optional boss.
Yep. And I was telling one dumb story I had about playing paintball with the Marines. Here's the lock. Well, go fucking figure. Here's the lock. Okay, so I need a key for the second floor?
fuck.
Yeah, a lot of things use stock sound effects. That's just the way it is. Like, it's pretty expensive to pay for Moley artists.
I'm just gonna say this right now. If most of Morrowind's sound effects are from stock sound effects, I am abso-fucking-lutely tracking them down to use in my own game if I ever get to complete it. Holy shit.
Ooh. Yeah, do it.
Finally, it's in the yellow. How's this bitch back in the fucking red?
Will we get to hear the lovely the lovely cries of cliff racers in your game?
Ah!
God, save us.
You know, there probably wouldn't be a place for it, but I might try to find a way to work it in.
You know what? If one of your characters ever has like a nightmare sequence, you're like they're having a bad dream, just start playing
Nah.
over and over again.
there isn't such a thing planned. Couldn't you probably just
Okay.
pop open the game files? Okay, technically, you can look in the game files and find the sound effects, but that's not something you can like legally do.
Yeah. Now, if they are stock sound effects, then yeah, you can 100% legally use them. You just need to pay the rights for using those stock sound effects.
Yeah, you just can't
Now-
crack open the game and take them out. You have
Now,
to find.
sometimes you could get even luckier, and those stock sound effects are entirely free. And be like, oh, okay. Okay, yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm overweight. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm fat. I'm fat, Creetosis. I didn't drop off enough stuff. I'm fat.
You fucked up. You ruined Christmas. Oh shit! It's actually close to December. I can't say that anymore. Because the whole "you ruined Christmas" thing is a lot funnier when you're saying in like June. You fucked up. You ruined Christmas. But now that it's actually December, it's like, oh, well, still kind of an amusing thing to say, but it doesn't have the same impact as it does completely out of season.
You actually ruined Christmas.
Yeah, this is definitely one thing I do not miss from Demon Souls. Whoa, there we go. Carry capacity was definitely a thing I did not miss.
Oof, yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah. So you actually have to make sure you drop off your items and everything like that, so yeah. They fixed that in the remake, though, where now in the remake it actually will, you can send it, it'll automatically send it to the stockpile.
That's a good
Did you
one,
see
Dave.
it?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'll have to say it,
I have to get this up on screen. Let's see here. Open original,
that is.
grab link. Yeah. All right, let's see. Is this? No, that's the copyright protection from last time.
Yeah.
Where is? There we go. Let me put that there. Let's resize that a little bit, and there. Oh wait, it's below some shit.
Got any games you guys play for the holidays? Not particularly, honestly. For me.
I have a tradition of playing the Christmas special mod for Fallout New Vegas every Christmas.
Yeah, I saw that in the server the other day. I might actually download it and stream it for Christmas.
It is really good.
Yeah?
It's really funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have a tradition or anything like that.
What video are those ratings from? I have no clue. Maybe that's Stupid Santa Inc., but it's just hilarious to see that, yeah, that's the reason why dislikes were taken away.
Yeah, it was absolutely not to protect little creators. I don't know how the fuck they thought they were going to be able to spin that.
Yeah, no.
oh, I should protect the little guy so the little guy doesn't get bullied and stuff like that. It's like,
I didn't
oh,
realize the president of the United States and, like, Nintendo were the little guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, good
mainstream
Pretty
news.
much everybody knows that it's only to protect, well, not right now, the left especially, but it's only to protect politicians and companies, shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking God knows all those mainstream like news outlet videos on YouTube. Those get absolutely destroyed.
Yep.
And but not anymore.
Well, no, people can still tell because just download the thing and then just post in the comments. This is how many dislikes it actually has.
Well, the thing is, they usually turn the comments off on those. They don't usually let people comment on the news stuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fuck.
I think you will love and hate that video I posted above that image, though.
I'll check that out after.
Yeah.
Is that the correct one? Yeah, okay, I could have put that ring on and kept all that stuff. Oh, well, whatever.
I'd love to see you do a Fallout 76 critique in 2021, especially since you don't seem to have any new projects at the moment. Okay, so first of all, I don't want to play Fallout 76 again.
Yeah, hell no. And we have lots of projects.
We have lots of projects. People are asking for the next part of the Fallout 4 analysis, the next part of the Fallout 3 analysis. We still have the fucking next part of the Skyrim analysis to do, and we've just started a script for another project that we want to get over and done with pretty quickly. So, yeah, there's a lot for us to do.
Oh my god, I just... Hold on. I gotta hear that again.
Oh, the video Pagan posted?
Yes.
Well, Miranda's dead.
Oh! They don't know where that quotation comes from? Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope. They thought
Oh my
it came from
God.
Fallout 4.
Oh.
It's so fucking dumb.
Is that the shooting that just happened?
I don't know. I'm not sure which one it is.
Yeah, okay, it was.
Was? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, okay, so yeah, obviously, leftist media. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. So, the shooter made a post that said, I am become death destroyer of worlds, see you tomorrow, Oxford.
Okay.
And this news, they said, this quote can be found in a violent video game. I have become death destroyer of worlds.
Okay, so
Showing
first of all,
Fallout 4.
before you even get to the fact that they showed Fallout 4 footage, it is fucking retarded to like, oh, it's from a video game. I thought we were past this shit.
It's a quote.
Can we?
From
Sorry, no. Can we make it a law that if you say video games cause violence, you get the death sentence? Because holy shit, fuck everyone who actually believes that's retarded shit.
Yep. I don't know about the death sentence, but I think re-education would definitely be in order.
Gulags.
I like my way better.
No, dude, I can't even fucking believe it. I don't even know. Fucking one of the most famous quotes from Oppenheimer ever when they came to creating the nuclear bomb. Oh. Yeah, dude, it really is. As Legionary Hunter puts it, not knowing that quote is peak college educated. It really fucking is. Isn't that a sad thing now?
It's funny that college educated is an insult now.
Yes. Isn't that fucking sad? Isn't that a sad state of affairs? Where, I just love that, I can't remember what scientist was that said it, or what guy said it. Something that stupid could only come from somebody with college education. And it was like, damn.
Brutal.
Seth Rogen actually ruined Christmas. Yeah, he's getting there.
Oh yeah, fuck that guy. Holy shit.
The shit he is doing on Twitter is what the fuck.
Yeah, he says it's white supremacists. They hate his movie.
Yeah.
It's not that it's obviously politically motivated, hateful fucking garbage that people are mad at it. No, it's that they're all Nazis. Fuck off.
Yep. Don't
Isn't
forget
there
shit,
also
man.
a
He
Isn't there also a
said it
video of him like throwing a cop to the ground and running away while laughing?
Probably.
I'm pretty sure there is. I think I saw it the other day.
But you know what else? He's
For
also one that
times-
said that it was woke and no big deal to get fucking robbed.
Yeah. Yeah, my car's been broken into 15 or 17 times.
But LA
That's
is
just
still
part
great.
of living in the city. Yeah, it's just part of
Yeah.
living in the city. It's just something you gotta live with.
It's like, oh my god. What a fucking twat.
It's literally the meme of someone stole my bike, but whoever stole it is likely more happy to have it than I am to lose it.
Yeah, bike cuck.
Yeah, fucking... Here, it's fucking car cuck.
Oh, dude. I don't know how these people even exist, honestly. Being college educated is the educated equivalent is being a normal autistic spaz.
So, Seth Rogen threw a cop to the ground. Yeah, and you almost kind of wish for cops to be as violent as they say they are when you hear stories like that.
Yeah. Then we'd
Yeah.
probably get less stupid people in the world. Yes, Seth Rogen, I'm calling you a fucking moron.
Yeah, and in the video I saw, the cop just kind of gets up and
Fuck!
runs after him like, hey, don't do that, stop right there. And Seth Rogen just keeps running, and I think the cop just gives up after a bit.
Yep.
I keep fucking up the addition because they keep giving me the counterattack that I keep forgetting to be prepared for it. And now both Meru and Miranda are dead. That's great. Dart's going to get all the XP.
I had a teacher in my uni that wanted to talk about the 2020 election in an unbiased manner, and within 10 minutes claimed Trump supporters had a degenerative mental state littered with conspiracies. Yeah, no. Ain't conspiracies, they keep finding evidence for it. And, like, I don't think it would have actually turned the election at all. But, yeah, we found it. It just wouldn't have made an impact.
Yeah.
But we
Well,
still found it.
that was just one county in one state.
Well, no, because it turns out that the people that were doing the thing mis-fucking-typed their shit.
Oh.
So, if you actually look into the thing, it's like, no, that's not what we meant. Fuck, god damn it. It's like, dude, jeez. You are a third-party thing. You have one job. Like, check your shit for typos, please. Ugh.
Oops, I fucked up.
But no, yeah, yeah, so there is evidence that it happened, but it wouldn't have been enough to do it because, as what got pointed out was, people voted against Trump, not for Biden, because they didn't want Trump. And now Biden's gonna get this experience what that's like this next coming election.
Yeah.
Like, I don't fucking care who it is, just as long as it's not him. Get him out. Get psycho pedo Biden out of here, and then and especially get Kamala Harris, the fucking psychopath that actively sabotaged evidence that exonerated a person she put in jail so that it wouldn't ruin her record. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, then her
Psycho
slave
bitch.
labor fucking shit. Oh my god. All kinds of shit with her. She is just... I can't believe she made vice president.
Nah.
Even leftists were screaming like, no! No, she should not even be a nominee! And then she
Yeah.
got fucking... Oh my god.
Dude, I just love that when the Democrats trying to decide who would be VP, who would be the running mate. And, like, the other Democrat was pointing out how fucking awful of a person she was constantly,
Yeah.
and it was just like, wow, how? Oh. Yeah, this is just fucking psychotic.
Yeah. I don't agree with everything Tulsi Gabbard said, but man, I respect her.
Yeah.
Creetosis, I envy the fact that you can play through turn-based games. No hate, though. Unlike some certain game drills, I can accept the fact that people can like things. I don't, and be happy about it. Yeah,
dude,
turn-based...
That article was insanity.
It was. Holy shit. I can't believe anyone said that shit unironically. But, yeah, turn-based RPGs are some of my favorite games. Legend of Dragoon, Breath of Fire 3, Dragon Warrior 7, which is actually Dragon Quest 7, but I know it better as Dragon Warrior 7. Fallout 1 and 2 are turn-based, in a way. Pokemon.
Senator Abby Strong says Californians leaving California to ruin another state.
Yeah.
Dude, my favorite thing about California and how much of a fuck up of a state it is the whole having to pay criminals a fucking allowance so they won't commit crimes.
Yeah, that's insane. I can't believe they actually did that. I thought that was a joke.
I did
Yeah,
too. And then no, it's real.
Yeah, it's real.
Are you serious?
I thought it was like
real?
a fucking... I thought it was like a Babylon Bee skit or something, but no, it was real.
Dude, Babylon B has started saying, like, you know, we're done. We're not going to try anymore. We can't get stranger and more fucked up than reality.
Yeah, it's insane. The Onion is fucking real now.
Yeah, I think they even put that in one of their things, like, the Onion is real. That should terrify all of you.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna see if I can backtrack and run to a store and, like, heal everyone and shit, because this is getting a little bit overbearing. Have you ever played some Dragon Quest or Ultima, my man? I've been meaning to play Ultima. A friend has been wanting me to play it for years now, but haven't gotten around to it yet. Dragon Quest I have. I played Dragon Warrior 7 on PlayStation 1, and it's one of my all-time favorite games, too. I am going to stream it at some point. That's not today, obviously.
Babylon B saying Dr. Fauci declared himself the Pope of Science, and it's not even a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
I also played both the Dragon Quest Builders games. The first one was pretty decent. The second one has way too much fucking useless dialogue. It's like you do part of the game and there's 20 minutes of goddamn dialogue of characters fucking sucking each other's dicks. It is so annoying.
Oh, God. Hello again. Hello. Take all that, please. Thank you.
Oh shit, that zombie is carrying around a severed head as a weapon. Jesus.
Oh, dude. So Duke Wu says they're having the same problem with modern CRPGs. They can't get into Tyranny or Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity, I understand, because it is a super hardcore CRPG for fucking sure. Tyranny, I would definitely recommend trying to work through it, because Tyranny is really fucking good. Has a really good concept too. Like, Dustin, have you heard of Tyranny? The game?
I've heard of it. I think I might have it.
Yeah, that would be a good one to play. Unfortunately, you'd need to do a lot of talking
Oh.
if you did it on stream. Otherwise, I just say play it on your own time, honestly. Yeah, no, I love that concept of what if evil wins, and then now you're playing in the evil regime, and how do you go about your day-to-day life? It's so fucking good.
Alright. Let's hope he can fly me out of here.
Dooku says, I used to play those games as a kid, but I don't know what my problem is today. Well, again, a lot of times, it's just quality of life. Quality of life marches on, you know, time marches on, and things become more tolerable and less tolerable, and as you get older, sometimes you just want to have that. Well, I don't really want to do that. I don't really have time to sit there and do, you know, the effort it would take for that. So it just happens with everything. Okay, what is my world tendency right now, by the way? All of them are pure glowing white. Holy shit. What the... Okay. Whoever I'm connected with, all the rest of you people that are playing Demon Souls Online right now, old school Demon Souls Online right now, what is wrong with you? Am I gonna have to go into these worlds and start fucking it up for everybody and start killing myself over and over again so we get the black world tendency? Oh. Ah.
I just really want to try to get myself into a new game type to open the doors to other games. Since I'm a very adventure slash platformer slash strategy type person, don't really care much for RPGs, which is why my love for New Vegas is so shocking to me even today. Yeah, it's like RPGs are some of my all-time favorite games, but I don't know if they don't click for you, there's not much you can really do, unfortunately.
That comment.
What?
To Setch. I'll let Setch read it.
Hold on a second. I don't know, that seems like a comment toward... Oh, yeah, here. Such, why are you playing Demon Souls journalist difficulty? It's not my fault that everybody else is shit. It's pushed the world into white tendency on literally everything. I actually can't believe that this happened. I have never seen this happen. Earlier today, every single world tendency was black world tendency, so it was really fucking hard. But no, like now everything is white world tendency, every single world.
You ever tried the Old World Blues mod for Hearts of Iron 4? I've never even played Hearts of Iron 4.
Oh man. Tell you what though, we are it's the 4th right now. So we are 17 days away from Dark Souls Nightfall. I cannot wait to play it.
Nightfall?
It is a massive overhaul mod for Dark Souls 1 that is a direct sequel to Dark Souls 1. Its entire premise is that the chosen undead chose a certain ending. And so now you're playing the aftermath of that choice and the repercussions of it, and it looks fucking great. Like, holy shit. The amount of effort they put into it, they have some big names working on it too. Like, Zulia the Witch is working on Dark Souls Nightfall, and they are one of the most famous people in the Souls community. But yeah, they have mechanics of dealing with how to deal with humanity and changing between human form and hollow form and everything like that. It's really fucking, really in-depth and interesting. I cannot wait to give it a shot.
Yeah, that sounds really interesting because I've always wondered what that what that ending would be like.
Yeah, and this literally is right afterwards. So like, shit's fucked and the world is like falling to pieces and everything like that, and people are like running around everywhere, and everything's going crazy.
I'm so glad I rewatched the original Bebop too for covering that stuff because man, it's been so long since I've seen that show, and rewatching it again reminded me of why it's my favorite show of all time. God, I love it so much. I'm so glad I rewatched it.
Yeah.
God, there better be a good fucking item over here for all this running.
No, I'm playing Demon Souls on PlayStation. Or sorry, on PC, using let me get the name right. RPCS3, which the new versions of RPCS3. So this is how I did it: was if you buy a copy of Demon Souls on PlayStation Now, on PlayStation Network, the original Demon Souls, mind you, not the new one. If you buy the original on the PlayStation 3 version of the PlayStation Network, you can then rip those files. What do they call it? It's something specific you can do with PlayStation files, and then you can have it convert that so you can play it with this. And that is a legally accepted method to play Demon Souls on PC. Again, you need to add, because you already need to buy you actually have to buy a copy of the game in order to play it. I got the Stalker bundle the other day. Which order do I play the Slav Jank of games? You play Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. Okay. Do you want the story in order? That's my question, Legionary Hunter. Do you want the story in its proper order? Or do you want to play them in the order in which they were released? So answer me that, and then I'll tell you what the order you want is. The story in order. Okay. Yeah, so you want to play Clear Sky first, then Shadow of Chernobyl, then Fall of Pripyat. Well, somebody booped me on Discord, but I didn't see. It must have been just one of the fucking servers. I have way too many servers I'm a part of. Like, holy shit, I need to start leaving some of these servers. For God's sakes.
I need to get around to playing Stalker. I've only played Anomaly.
Anomaly,
which I liked.
So good, though. Like, holy
Yeah,
shit.
I really liked it, but it probably wasn't the best one to start with.
There we go, I'll up a couple servers. I'll think about pruning this down more and more as I go. I don't know, I wouldn't say Clear Sky is the Postal 3 of Stalker. They tried something different and it didn't work. I think that'd be the most generous way to talk about Clear Sky. Tried something different, it did not work.
Yeah, I've not heard good things about Clear Sky.
Yeah. It is a prequel to Shadows of Chernobyl. So... it had to work in some things, and it was also trying to do some other things, like with the faction war system, and it just, yeah, it's kind of a thing. It's kind of a nightmare.
Yeah, the main thing I've heard about is the start of the game is, like, completely fucked.
Yeah, it is. There are a lot of interesting Slavjank games, yes. But Slavjank just in general is, oh boy, you're in for a wild ride. Okay, we'll stop playing some Demon Souls there for now.
I did find a lot of Slavjank games pretty creative, like the Stalker Fallout 1 game called Atom RPG, Turtograd, and Olympus 2207. I've been meaning to play Atom RPG. Just haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah, Slav Jank is. Whoa. I already showed Creetosis when CV11 went through well, perhaps the most jankiest Slav Jank game of all fucking time, which is You Are Empty. Which, oh my fucking god, that was the one where he had the it's jank o'clock.
Yeah, that was good. I could go back for items again if I need to.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure I get all these optional bosses.
Oh man. God. Did HBO Max just pull Santa Inc.? Critics refuse to review show. And Seth Rogen and Sarah Silverman cry. Oh boy.
Wait, did it get pulled?
If it did, I don't.
If it did,
No,
that is.
I hope it did.
I still have HBO Max looking.
If that got pulled, holy fucking shit, that's hilarious.
Yeah, please get pulled. That is gonna be
Let's
so
see.
funny.
We're finding out in a second. No, it's right here.
Aww.
Damn it.
Can I, like, melt the fuck off? Is there a way for me to do that? No. Yeah, you can't downrate something on HBO Max. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. There's literally nothing else on HBO Max I even want to see. Oh my god, there's that new Space Jam movie.
Ugh.
That could be
Oh.
fucking horrible to watch.
I forgot about that.
Oh, I could watch the entire Sopranos, though. That wouldn't be so bad. The ending sucks, but, you know.
What? You don't want to watch the Big Chungus movie?
There's some South Park stuff on here. Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. John Oliver needs to pull his head out of his ass. Oh, I could watch Rick and Morty. I didn't even know that. Yeah, maybe I should start doing that. I have never seen any Rick and Morty, chat.
Neither have I. People have recommended Richard and Mortimer to me a bunch of times before, and I just never checked it out.
Yeah.
I've
Same.
seen like 1.5 seasons of it.
I've heard a lot of people say, dude, don't listen to the fucking wackadoos that are like, you need a high IQ, or you know, that's just a meme. Just watch it. It is a good show.
Yeah, it is just a meme. It is a pretty good show. I liked what I saw.
Yeah, so Sopranos, Rick and Morty. Oh, the Boondocks is on here. I'm surprised that hasn't been pulled, honestly.
Yeah, I'm super surprised. Holy shit. Because
I can't
there
even
are
say-
some
I can't
very...
even say like 10% of the jokes on that show.
Yeah, there are some very spicy jokes on there. In fact, there's a clip that me and some friends share on another server that is so spicy that we consider banning it outright just in that server, but we don't because we're not, you know, prudes, but
Yeah.
it is really something else.
Yeah. Reno 911's on there. That's another funny one. At least I've heard it's good, I should say. I haven't watched it.
I liked Reno 911. I thought it was pretty funny.
I don't know. Where is that? What's that one? It was the other one. It's So there's another one that followed like a district police group, and I can't remember what it was. I remember it went on for a long time.
Brooklyn
Nine-Nine?
Yeah, I think that's it.
No, yeah, that's the show where that one quote comes from. I've only had this dog for 1 day, but if anything were to happen to him, I'd kill everyone in this room, then myself.
Oh yeah, the cat.
No, it was a dog.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a cat.
I am 100% positive it's a dog.
Is it a dog? I thought it was a cat.
Nope, it's a dog.
I'm gonna look this up.
And then it'll turn out to be a cat and protest and be like, my entire life is a lie!
Nope, it's gonna be a dog, I'm telling you, it's a dog.
I'm living in the simulation, it's all fucked.
I know what I saw, it's a dog.
LGBTQ plus voices. You gotta trust me. I'm part of that community. You don't want to hear my fucking voice, because I got the wrong opinion here. Go fuck yourself. Bunch of babies. Yeah, so I guess I'll watch, because I have it until December 25th, and then my thing will run out. No, I've already seen The Sopranos, so I guess I'll watch Rick and Morty.
Okay, you're right. It is a dog.
Creetosis has ascended.
What are you talking about? I said it was a cat.
See?
You're right, Pagan, when you said it was a dog.
Yeah, the Boondocks is a very, very funny show, but I was saying it's very spicy.
Oh yeah.
Especially the grandfather. Holy crap.
Especially Ruckus. Oh my god. Like, hold on. I'm gonna send you a clip. Do not share this on stream, but I will send you a clip that I'm talking about, and you'll see exactly why it's a shock that this show is still being aired.
Play it on stream, alright.
I mean, if you want your channel to get, deleted, sure.
Actually, it's a turkey, says Bernie Gores.
Yeah.
Gabagoo.
Of course Meru gets to attack twice in a row.
Excuse me.
Can we post Boondocks in the Discord? What do you guys think?
No. No.
No.
Really?
No. Yeah, no.
Wait till you see this clip I'm about to send. You will see why we can't allow it in.
No, yeah. This is definitely one of those give them an inch, they'll go a mile. But this is not an inch. This is like going a couple city blocks.
Well, both Meru and Miranda are dead now. Might actually lose this fight. Yeah, it's still in the blue. This is fucked.
Yeah, this is why we can't allow it in the Discord. How this show is allowed to stay on air, I will never know.
Oh god, yeah.
You're making me fucking curious. I can't watch it right now. I'm in the middle of a
Okay.
stream.
Well, mute your sounds. Mute all the sounds and everything. And listen to it.
Okay, but then chat won't hear the game. They won't hear you guys.
That's fine. It's 53 seconds long. That's fine.
Yeah, we
Chat
literally
can
won't
wait for
say a
53
single
seconds.
thing.
Well,
We
I mean,
won't say a
I might
single
start
thing during it.
laughing, but otherwise,
Yeah, we might laugh, but
That's fair to chat.
Chad does not need to know.
Chat?
Have you ever seen the Boondocks drinking game video? They drink for every time Granddad whoops ass, every time Huey says something woke, every time Ruckus is racist, every time Riley says gay, and every N-word. Yeah. Gee, dude, that's fucking lethal. That is lethal poisoning in one
yeah,
episode.
holy shit.
Oh my god, they have C-Lab 2021? Oh, I might watch that, actually.
Oh man, the Stink Meaner episodes are probably the best of Boondocks. I love the Stink Meaner episodes. The one where Tom gets possessed is probably the funniest episode in the series.
Dude, guys, they have C-Lab 2021. Oh, God. That is some old school fucking fun shit. Oh, no. Oh.
Do they have Aquatine?
They have Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Harvey Birdman. The Brack Show. Yeah, there it is. Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yep.
Dude,
yeah, Harvey
Space
Birdman
Coast to Coast was another great one too.
Yeah, that was a good one. Harvey Birdman was a really good one.
The only thing I know about Harvey Birdman is there's this, actually says screenshots I've seen on Twitter where it's like, yeah, we're the Jetsons. We're from, we're from the far future, the year 2020 or something. And Harvey Birdman looks at the calendar, it's like 2025 or something. I'm probably fucking this up horribly, but you know what I mean. Actually, no, the Jetsons were the year 2000. I think Harvey Birdman's calendar is 2004. That's probably more accurate.
Dude, yeah, this is fucking great. Dude, C-Labs was fucking amazing.
Creetosis, did you get that thing I sent you? What are you referring to?
You know, the thing.
I don't see anything on the Discord. Last notification I have in the Discord is you posting that clip.
Yes, Harvey Birdman is the lawyer one.
Yes. Oh, dude, and the Space Ghost Coast to Coast is the talk show. That's just fucking funny.
I remember I was really young when I first saw that, and I was like, why is Batman hosting a TV show?
Oh, God.
I remember
So, go ahead.
you mentioned Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and I remember hearing how that show got made. It's like the show creator said, yeah, I have this idea of a bunch of characters made out of food, just fucking around and doing nothing. The network turned it down. He's like, okay, how about a crazy mad scientist doing these mad science experiments and causing trouble? And they're like, yeah, that sounds good. Then he just did the food idea anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, the intro every intro starts with like the mad
Yes.
scientist and his assistant doing something, and then it cuts away from that and goes to the food stuff.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I fucking love Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That was like one of
There
my
is no-
favorite shows.
The projectile is undodgeable. There is no dodging it.
It's just a slow moving square.
Yeah.
The one I
love the
saw,
scientist skits.
the one I saw, and I first encountered it through a fucking Team Fortress 2 source filmmaker video. My ass has finally decided to eat my own hand. It hungers. For more.
Yeah, I fucking love that shit. Or the fucking killer corn. He's like, it's corn, and he's like, it's not gonna hurt me this time, is it? No, it's perfectly safe. And then he's like, okay, goes over to walk to it, and it just like they all fly off the plate and impale him to the wall. And he's like, I lied.
Christ, this thing has a lot of health. Wasting most of my magic items on them just so they're not taking up inventory space.
Dude, I just remember how many times Space Ghost would also fucking shit talk all of his guests that he had on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gentlemen.
God.
Gentlemen.
I remember there's another one of those parody shows. It was done like a news show, and it only had one season. I think it had like claymation, but I can't for the life of me remember the name of it.
God, do you guys remember Celebrity Deathmatch? Because you mentioned claymation.
No.
You don't remember Celebrity Deathmatch?
No,
Oh
I've
my
never
god.
seen that.
It was good. It was good. The later seasons, not so much, but like the original ones were fucking amazing. It's literally just claymation, like figures of like celebrities, and it's like it's basically like a wrestling thing where you got like the two hosts and stuff that talk over everything, and then they fight and stuff. But it's like super brutal and gory, and it's like they always die. Almost always someone dies in the match, and it's just like the most fucked up shit. And it's like a parody of these celebrities, and sometimes they, most of them, understood it was in good fun and it was just a joke. But some of them got like legitimately angry and tried to sue them.
No, so the Streisand effect, like how South Park made fun of Barbara Streisand, and she got super pissed about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, I remember there was one episode where like they wanted to kill all of NSYNC, and they were like, no, like the network was like, no, you cannot kill NSYNC, like we're not gonna let you do that. And then at like the very end, when something like it's a tie, but then the fucking the lighting, like the scaffolding that holds all the lighting, falls and crushes all of them and kills them all.
Yeah.
So they did it anyway.
Speaking of celebrities getting pissed off at trying to sue over it being made fun of on shows, though, that actually kind of brings up an interesting question. In an alternate reality where these people are not movie and TV stars, how many of them would be internet lolcows?
Probably a lot of them, honestly.
Seth Rogen would definitely be a
Seth
fucking
Rogen would
internet.
definitely be an interlocal. I mean, he's
Well, he
on his way
isn't.
there.
He is a lolcow.
Yeah, he is well and truly there. It's just for some odd reason people give him money.
Yeah, I do not know why. All because he does a fucking weird laugh.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, he is not funny. He has never been funny. The only reason people ever liked him was, well, he's got a funny laugh. I can relate to that.
Is that really why people like him, for something so
Yes.
fucking vapid?
Yeah.
Yes, even
Holy
fucking
shit.
Family Guy. Family Guy made fun of this years ago. They were like they bring him in, and Peter's just like, why do we even have you here? Like, you can't act. You're not funny. You don't do anything. And fucking, but then he does his laugh, and he's like, oh, that's why we let you on. Like, oh God, I can't stay mad at you. That laugh is just too precious.
Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, that's the only reason he gets hired in anything is because of his laugh.
Wow, so much for fucking reviving Miranda, Jesus Christ. Fucking Divine Dragon, you piece of shit.
Yeah, Venture Bros is another classic. I like
Yes.
Robot Chicken.
Yes.
Venture Bros is the fucking bet.
Yeah, Venture Bros was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Robot Chicken was pretty good. It's not anymore, but it was pretty good.
Why the fuck do you get the attack 3 times in a row, you cunt? Oh man, this might actually... No! No, it's fire! I'm safe! Thank God.
Get a haircut, McCracken.
Anyways, yeah, Venture Bros is fucking great.
Dude, there's so many fucking classics on here.
Oh! 55 health, that was close, Jesus.
Dude, C-Lab is such a great meme, though, in the show. It's what inspired Goon Station on Space Station 13 to make an underwater C-Lab. Oh, it's so fucking good. Like, yeah, sure, you know, they do the same shit that a normal Space Station 13 server would get up to do it. Oh, God.
Fuck.
Beep beep, what's that? You need the captain? Right away? It's an emergency? Oh, I didn't hear anything. Ah, Captain, gotta go right away. Get down to the tank room, it's an emergency. I didn't hear. Captain, the ship's gonna go down. Hurry, run. Okay, away. Fucking God. It is every single captain on every Space Station 13 server.
God damn, stop changing the fucking camera angle. That's probably the most annoying thing, because I find it harder to do the additions on certain camera angles, and it keeps changing it when the Dragon Spirit attacks to be behind the dragon, which are some of the most awkward camera angles.
Yeah, no, Robot Chicken wasn't made by Seth Rogen. That was...
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Robot Chicken had some good stuff on it, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the original, like the first 4 seasons. Oh man, they were so good.
Yeah.
I love their Star Wars stuff. I want fucking Robot Chicken Palpatine to be a real thing.
He's better than the Palpatine we fucking have now.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he actually just killed me there.
Fucking Creamy Sheev got shat on. Jesus.
How the fuck is a parody of Palpatine actually more true to the character than what's in the actual fucking movie?
Because it's from people that actually gave a shit. I don't know,
But it's a
that seems pretty
parody.
easy to me. Yeah,
The
but they
whole
actually
thing-
gave a shit. Like, that's the good thing about parody. Remember, Airplane is a parody. And it is a fucking amazing movie, too.
Can't believe I went through all that fucking shit in that fight and now game over. I have to... Ah!
Well, now you have time to watch the clip.
But I'm still playing the game.
Actually, it might be easier if he does wait till we're offline
Okay.
on stream.
Yeah. Let's get Rose and Albert back in here. They'll probably do better against the Divine Dragon Soul.
Wait, they're bringing the DeLorean back?
What?
The DeLorean has been remade.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, it looks back. Okay. Whew! I was gonna be like, but why?
Why not? Tell me
Because it's just. Tell me I wouldn't get it. I would not.
Let me fucking finish. Tell me you will want... Whatever.
Oh, man. God, it makes me want to watch the movie Airplane again. Alrighty. Ah.
Excuse me? That went
What?
right through you.
Rip.
Well,
I got behind one of those giant guys and I hit him with my greatsword. It went right through him. I was pressed up against him and it just did nothing. Like his hitbox didn't exist.
oh god. Shit, man. There's so many good TV shows to watch on HBO Max. Fucking hell.
Alright.
Well, I'll have to do that at some point.
Take two.
So much better stuff than the Elf movie.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, no, the Elf movie as well, yeah. Because I was gonna say, well, and I was like, no, that movie was pretty bad too. Oh boy.
By the way, isn't there a new Resident Evil movie in the works? Something called, like, Welcome to Raccoon City or something?
It was already released.
Yeah, that was released in November.
To a critical ass whooping, as far as I remember. I just remember how many people were saying, like, it looks good. I'm like, are you fucking
Who
blind?
thought that looked good?
It was some people in Muller's Discord. They're like, it looks great. I'm like, no. What? How the fuck did you think that looks good?
Why are there so
No.
many dumb people in Mahler's Discord? I don't get it.
Well, it's the same reason why anything, because dumb people want to attach themselves to smarter people, so they can look smarter by proxy, so their opinions will be more valid.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It was real fucking like, Yikes.
This boss fight is actually causing me some trouble. He's like doing a lot of damage to all my party members. When is the stag on Elf with Will Ferrell? Fucking never.
With Will Ferrell?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just kind of eh.
No, I wouldn't be able to stand that level of fucking obnoxiousness.
You can't stand Santa for like, you know, an hour and a half.
So when I was a kid, I wanted to see that movie, and now I feel... Today, I feel bad for having dragged my dad to it. To fucking make him endure that shit.
That's how I felt about, Ow!
Rest in peace, Setch. We hardly knew you.
Oh god, it's one of those ones that makes your back of your head go numb. Oh, ow. Anyways, I took a buddy. Yeah, I had a buddy, and him and his dad went with me to go watch the first Resident Evil movie.
Uh-oh.
Because we were big Resident Evil fans.
There's no way this will be garbage.
Yeah, we were young and dumb at the time. Okay, it's allowed. Yeah, no, it was shit. But his dad got up and left the theater. literally 1 minute before the first zombie showed up. Oh my god. And I remember his dad was like, that movie was so shit I had to leave. I'm like, yeah, it was pretty garbage. Alright. Critical ass whooping doesn't put the words right. Cinematical suicide by the masses through legal tenders. Oh god. Did it do that badly?
Look up the numbers.
No, I don't want to go watch it personally. Fuck it. No, I want to see the things. IMDb gave it a 3.0.
Die.
That's weird.
Hard blade.
Rotten Tomatoes at 28%? Holy shit, hold on.
Oh. That is not good.
My 53 reviewers, by the way. Okay, so critics hate it. Audiences are 64%. $38 of those reviews are rotten. 15 of those reviews are fresh. 3.6 out of 5 average rating from viewers. If we go all audiences, 56%. All critics, if we go top critics only, it's 27% rotten. Whoa.
If I game over on this boss again, I'm going to probably end the stream since we've already been going for 4.5 hours. And I'll do some like...
I'm gonna rage quit and call it something else.
Well, no, I legitimately have to grind off... I legitimately have to grind off screen anyways to get my, all the additions maxed out, so I unlock the final edition for each character, so...
I know, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. I could listen to this music for a long time. Yeah, I fucking love the boss music in this game. Except for the final boss music, actually, because it's alright, but I mean, it's not... I don't like it near as much as the other three. Fucking goddamn. How the hell did Albert revive there? The fuck?
Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing I recognize Will Ferrell from too is Megamind.
I've never seen that.
It is really, really good.
Maybe I'll watch that tonight.
Oh, I forgot Clyke. Okay, so Clyke from Patricia's Discord has the Space Ghost thing. And I was just randomly like looking through, and I saw the Space Ghost icon. I was like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I forgot he had that."
It's following me!
It's like the orb is following me.
Speaking of music, I like the music you put in the Aetherthorn video. That is Natural Killer Cyborg from Mother 3, which is a really good game. Go check it out. Though, you won't be able to find a legitimate English copy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Oh shit, I know some funny videos we gotta watch. It's just we started talking about the Resident Evil movie. Oh fuck.
Well, if nothing else, this at least tells me I'm not ready for the Faust fight yet.
I honestly think How to Train Your Dragon is a really good DreamWorks movie as well.
Yes.
It's pretty. It does follow the usual like beats that those stories tend to go, but you know what? It is. I'd say it's still pretty good.
Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon is one of those movies where it starts out okay, and then it gets better with each new movie that comes out until, you know, it finally ended.
Yeah.
Which, thank God, they ended it and didn't just be like, "Yeah, we're just gonna keep it going forever." I hate when fucking companies do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there ain't no Queen of England. There is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no Queen of England.
What? What's that from?
Megamind.
Oh.
Queen of England has been silent since Megamind, so he's right.
Ah.
Wow, we actually got a conspiracy that's right. Oh shit. There's no Easter Bunny, there's no Tooth Fairy, and there is no war. Nothing to say. God, it's a shame that the ending shit all over that series. Because God, Avatar: The Last Airbender was a great series.
Yeah. God. What is it with great shows always having like either bad or mediocre endings?
It was just so weird. Again, I knew we were in trouble when the lion crossed the leaf.
When what?
Not in The Last Airbender.
Oh,
Have you seen it?
no.
Okay. Well, there's a creature at the very end that tells the main character that he doesn't need to do, there's no such thing as bending, really. We bend the energies of ourselves. Stuff like that. I was like, oh no.
That
Yeah,
seems like
and
the
then
kind
he's-
of...
They wrote a Deus Ex Machina.
I was gonna say, yeah, that seems like the kind of line that will really destroy a world.
The ending was that bad, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's
The
literally
stuff-
just
The
there's a
stuff that
third
happened
option.
after, the stuff that happened after was great. Like, the Zuko Azula fight was fucking fantastic. That was amazing. The airship battle was amazing. The fucking main battle between the Avatar and the Fire Lord was so bad.
Yes.
Oh, they Deus Ex Machina themselves.
Yeah, they literally ruined it in like the last few minutes of the fight. Like everything else was great when fucking Aang was fighting the Fire Lord. Oh man, that was fucking badass. And then you get to the bit where the Fire Lord is winning, and then Aang just decides, nah, and just
No, he
Deus
gets,
Ex Machina and everything.
he gets knocked back into a thing that unlocks his chakra.
Yeah.
It was so dumb. But yes, I do agree with Legionary Hunter. Aang really should have killed Ozai. It would make
Yes.
a much bigger. Exactly. He should have had to been the one person he had to kill. The one and only. Ozai should have died.
Yes.
Dude, Legend of Korra is way worse because Korra is as Joe M says, Korra is such an unlikable main character. Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah, no. The Legend of Korra was fucking terrible. There was one good scene in the entire show, and everything else was just garbage.
I've only ever seen ER's videos on Korra, and yeah, it does not come across as appealing.
Yeah,
It's
no.
not.
There's the only good scene is the scene where the two brothers, one of them kills both of them in like a suicide pact sort of thing.
No, Ozai's ideology of the world is not right. It would not have said that his ideology was right. Aang is the Avatar. His entire thing is to be above this. Ozai was a force that needed to be stopped. Again, Aang didn't come to this conclusion of this way, like, over natural thinking like that. He was literally handed a Deus Ex Machina at the 11th hour. It's so fucking bad. Oh. Yeah, and then of course, Korra, I'm the Avatar, you gotta deal with it. It's so fucking awful. And the worst part was, Korra got so many people to join the cause because she was a bender, and her very first thing she does in the city is assault a dude who's saying that benders are all bullies and evil and shit. So yeah, I'm gonna assault him. Not helping, Korra.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try and convince him that he's wrong. I'm just gonna reinforce the stereotype. I'm just gonna reinforce it, make it worse.
Yeah. It's really sad. Again, that one moment just ruined Aang so much. He got literally handed a Deus Ex Machina for 7 hours to win.
Why do female characters always have to be turned into fucking idiot bitches? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get.
Because
Why can't they be nice?
Because shitty woke writers think being obnoxious cunts makes them strong. That you don't need anyone else's
no,
help.
it does
and all
not.
that. No, I know, but that's
So fucking.
As got pointed out, have you noticed how all of these woke writers will write the females to have what they say are toxic masculinity traits?
Yes, exactly. They bitch about toxic, like, oh, men are just, all these toxic masculinity and, and all this shit. And then whenever they make female characters, they're like, yeah, let's make her our strong, independent female character, and we'll give her the exact characteristics of things that we bitch about.
DC Dynamo says, Avatar is a kid's show from Nickelodeon to be a hero, or is a stuck-up kid. That shouldn't matter. Again, Batman the Animated Series was a kid's show on Cartoon Network. They didn't pull any punches. People died in that show all the time, and there was sadness and
hell, even in
everything.
The Last Airbender, it didn't pull punches. There was plenty of good scenes in fucking that show. It wasn't until literally the ending where it got bad.
Remember, Aang got to see the bones of his people. That was in the show. That was in Avatar: The Last Airbender. He literally came across the bones of the air nomads. Oh yeah, not to mention that Korra is such a Mary Sue. She actually masters 3 elements. And her whole thing is she doesn't master air because she's such a stuck-up bitch. She can't be fluid or flexible, and that's their whole thing. It's like, she shouldn't have been able to master fire. That would have made more sense because it was her opposite. I like how it took Aang quite a while to master Earth because it was his opposite. Yeah, Jet died. Then they lampshade that with the whole thing. Is Jet dead? I don't know. It was left kind of ambiguous. And yeah, Combustion Man is dead. Like, holy shit. It's just so weird. The writers wrote themselves into a corner, and they couldn't think of a way out. And so that's why we got the literal, he flies backwards into a rock and it pokes him in the back and whoa, Avatar state's back.
Yeah, that was fucking dumb.
It hurts so bad because, again, the Zuko Azula stuff was fucking great. The airship battle was fucking great. The Battle of Ba Sing Se was fucking great. And it was just that. They couldn't nail the ultimate battle. They couldn't nail the Fire Lord versus the Avatar. Because they wrote themselves into a corner where the Avatar state didn't work. Amazing how those pillars of rock are perfectly smooth, except that one point, right where his back will be.
I don't know. It's not even the fact that he gets his powers back there, like where he gets the Avatar state back there. It's the fact that it just gives him some random new ability that, oh yeah, I can just take the bending power away from my enemies now. I don't have to kill them now. I could just take his power away.
Yeah.
What? Why?
He legitimately should have had to kill Ozai. Again, that was his entire point from his past lives, that the Avatar must give up all their moral standings if they are to be the Avatar. If they are to be the one who gets to judge the world and keep the balance, your personal happiness, your personal beliefs cannot play a part in it. And that's why he
Yeah.
was so frustrated because he was literally talking to the last air nomad, the air nomad that was the avatar before him, and that's what they said. They said, like, yeah, even your own personal faith and beliefs, you have to give that up because the world needs you. That's what it means to be the avatar. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Aang's chakra, or however you spell it, was locked to Aang by scoliosis, and that rock cured him. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, there was so much good stuff in that. I love the Azula and Zuko fight. That was great. I love everything with Iroh. Everything with Iroh was great.
And the way that Zula got beat. When
Yes.
Katara used her brain to outthink Azula because Azula had slipped so far in her madness and her delusions.
Yeah, that fucking freak out when they like chain her to the grates and she starts like breathing fire and screaming and crying. It's goddamn.
Yeah.
It's visceral looking at that.
It's kind of disappointing to see that the Deuteragonist final confrontation is more compelling than the main conflict antagonist. Yeah. It really was.
Yeah.
Remember the dragon dance with Aang and Zuko? Yeah, that was really fucking good episode too.
Yeah, I like
Especially
that one.
because it fits perfectly with Iroh, that Iroh would not have killed the dragons. He doesn't seem like the kind of person that's that way. He respected them way too much to ever do that.
Yeah.
So he told the story, and he came back with the powers, so everyone believed that he did, because he was judged worthy. And now the dragons are back, I think, in Korra, because Zuko has a dragon. But I don't know. I don't know if I can know.
I don't know.
Iroh doing that prison workout was great. That was another great way of like showing that he was pretending. Again, there's ways to pull these things off. He was pretending to be a madman who had gone insane, locked up, and then the moment no one was looking, he was fucking ripped.
Yeah.
He was working out every single day, and he was just getting jacked.
Yeah, he was fucking ripped.
So then, when the Day of the Abyss came, Day of the Abyss.
Eclipse.
When Artorias, the Abyss Walker, showed up. No. When the Day of the Eclipse came, and all the firebenders were useless, he didn't need his firebending at that point, because he was fucking ripped, and he knew fighting techniques that didn't require it. As we saw in Ba Sing Se, he could fight without his bending.
Man, I love that episode where you think it's just him walking through the city and helping people and singing that song, and then you get to the end of the episode and you realize, oh, his son died in the war, and he's singing about.
And they made it about his voice actor.
Yeah, they made it about the voice actor, and oh, it was so sad. It gets me every time. Every time I see it, I tear up a little bit with that episode. It's so good, especially that ending when he starts crying and he's singing that song. But like that song that he'd been singing so cheerfully through the whole episode, and then he gets to the end and you kind of realize the meaning behind it, and then he starts crying while he's singing it, and it's oh god, it gets so dark. I'm just like, oh, that hurts so bad.
Why do people treat Avatar: The Last Airbender like it isn't a kid's show? That's not a bad thing. Again, it's because people use that it's a kid's show as a defense. No, it should just be a good show in general. Children don't need stupid garbage fed to them all the time.
Yeah.
Batman the Animated Series was not a dumb show, and it was a kid's show.
Yeah, my thing is, unless you're talking about like cartoons literally designed to teach babies like basic things, I don't really see kids shows as like kids shows. I see them as like shows for anyone to watch. So if you decide to write a show that might have deeper themes or just whatever good writing, but it doesn't have swearing and it doesn't have like brutal gore or sex or whatever, like that's technically a show that could easily be shown to, like, be put on at 3 o'clock for kids to watch, but it could also still be a show that wouldn't normally be considered a kid's show, maybe. What I'm trying to say is, I don't really see that line with with cartoons and shows, as long as they're good, you know?
Yep.
Just because something's designed for kids doesn't mean it's childish.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Legionary Hunter, but the Batman the Animated Series was a kids show. But damn, that was a great show. It fucking was.
Yes.
That was an amazing show.
Yeah, I am completely of the belief that cartoons do not need to be seen as, you know, childish
lesser.
or stupid. Yeah, lesser. I prefer animation as a medium. I have always preferred animated shows over live action shows.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that.
Yeah, so I just do not agree when people say, like, oh, it's just for kids. You shouldn't criticize it or expect much from it because it's for kids. It's like, no, you should expect more from it if it's for kids.
Exactly, because this is what we're feeding the growing minds of the next generation. You shouldn't be feeding them garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they want to watch stupid garbage when they're adults, fine.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, the idea that you can't teach deeper themes to kids through cartoons is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard.
Man, the only reason I'm lasting this long in this fight is because I've got a super fucking overpowered item on Dart.
It's a movie about space wizards.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what...
Remember when Senator Abby Strong says, remember when kids shows used to teach kids about real issues like Arthur's 911 episode? I think it was called, like, The Incident. Hey Arnold's Pigeon Man was really good, too. Yeah, you were right.
Yeah.
I don't remember much about Hey Arnold. Like, only the very basic stuff.
The fact that, what was her name? Oh, God. I can't remember her name.
Helga?
The one that... Yeah, Helga.
Yeah.
The fact that she was in, like, her family... Like, her mother was drunk and her father was always away.
Yeah. And so she became obsessed with Arnold.
Yeah.
Like a way to, like, cope with all of the things that are going on.
Yes! Get fucked! I think it's time to do another supply run. D-Stone Amulet. I'm going to guess that avoids petrification.
Probably.
Avoids the abnormal status petrification. Now, I could have used that in the previous mandatory boss fight. Let's switch these fuckers out. You know, let's do Hashel and Kongle for a bit. At least for the supply run. I prefer animation because of the endless creativity and endless imaginations you can have. Yeah. I think a good example of that is actually Bebop Flicks, because... Just take the Mad Perot fight. Sorry, I shouldn't say all. Both encounters with Mad Perot. In both the anime and the live action. The anime does them both way fucking better, and I don't think that's simply due to Netflix Bebop being garbage, but more the fact that the things they're showing in those scenes are just harder to do than what you can do with live action. Particularly the first fight with him floating around and kicking the shit out of Spike. Doing like a fucking combo on him and keeping him, like, preventing him from touching the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, the things that you could do with the medium of animation goes beyond what you can possibly do with live action. And yeah, I just feel that you can tell a better story with animation. Now, obviously, that's not to say that there aren't, you can't do really good things with live action. You can.
Yeah.
It's just there are certain limitations that come with that medium that animation just doesn't have.
Creetosis, don't you mean Mad Period?
Yeah.
How did they fuck that up? That should be like one of the hardest things to fuck up. Oh, hey, how do I pronounce his French name? It looks like Mad Period. Oh, Perot, okay. How do you fuck that up?
Yeah, they call him Mad Period when it's Perot, but then they call it a garrote-wire Garot.
Garrote or something, and I'm like, I've never heard that before. If that is the actual way you pronounce it, then that's new to me, but I have never heard that pronounced that way. But I also love, he says his name, what's your name? LeFou. He's insane, don't you understand? That's why we call him Mad Period. It's like, what? Okay, what?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
It's also just dumb that they have a fucking scientist lady, spilling his backstory right away. It's like, that's why.
Yeah.
That's not something they did in the original because that would be fucking stupid.
Yeah.
You're supposed to see what he can do and what he is first, and then you slowly learn about him throughout the episode, and then you come to the conclusion of what he is.
Yeah.
They don't just go... Yeah, they don't just fucking tell you at the start of the fucking episode. I also don't like that they made him a hitman that follows orders and can be talked to.
Yeah.
That defeats the show's entire point that he's supposed to be a madman, a loose cannon. What the fuck?
Well, not just a loose cannon. Loose cannon implies oh, you're a loose cannon cop. Not that he's a cop, but you still have orders, but you skirt around them or you go over them. It goes beyond that. He's just an insane... Excuse me. He's just an insane guy that's out for revenge and kills anyone who happens to see him.
Yeah.
That goes beyond being a loose cannon.
Yeah, so it doesn't make any fucking sense.
And it makes the fucking scene at the end where he starts crying for his mommy, make absolutely no fucking sense.
Yeah, so...
Because he's shown... In the show, he is just shown to be basically normal. But then for some reason when he gets stabbed, all of a sudden he turns into a child. And it's but that's never explained in the show. It was in the anime, but not here. It makes literally no sense. So
take the anime out of the equation entirely. The anime doesn't exist. Netflix Cowboy Bebop is an original series that this is the first time these two characters have appeared in anything. Mad Perot crying for his mother makes it comes out of nowhere. It has no basis in the slightest with what's established in that episode. It's just... It would come across as... Well, it does come across as fucking pathetic anyways, but... Imagine trying to explain that to anyone. Oh yeah, the character got stabbed, he started crying for his mother, and then he floated off into space. That's how this horrible villain with a magic bullet shield was defeated. That would sound like such a fucking retarded ass pull that people would criticize it for that alone. Oh, this terrible villain, he's hurt him slightly and he'll just give up.
Yeah, it's...
Where in the anime it actually makes sense. Oh, he's got a childlike mind because of the experimentation. Oh, so it makes sense that he's fucking crying over getting stabbed.
Yeah, it's... In the show, it's so fucking dumb. It's literally like fucking John Wick getting hit in, the knee with a pipe. So he just, in the middle of the fight, just drops everything, starts crying for his mommy. and then the fucking the bad guy climbs into a steamroller and just slowly drives over him while John Wick does absolutely nothing and just lets it happen.
Yeah. Oh. Dude, it's just, oh my god. Oh god.
Oh, fuck, I did it again. General Grievous was great until he got a Russian accent. When did he get a Russian accent?
I don't know. Russian accent?
Sometime in the show, probably. The Clone Wars.
I've seen the show. He doesn't he doesn't have a Russian accent in that. I mean, they do him dirty in that fucking show, like really bad, but he doesn't have a Russian accent.
Yeah, I've seen some of that where, I've seen the first season of the Clone Wars, and it makes him seem a bit cowardly and incompetent, which is not what we get from, Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, he just runs away a lot. Like,
Yeah, how is he That's the thing, is how is he ever classified as cowardly? He attacks the fucking capital world of the Republic in the movies.
Yeah, which makes no sense. And the comics, which I know aren't fucking canon anymore, but he was insanely fucking like overconfident in the comics. He just, Jesus Christ, the bombardment of, he literally like points at a shelter. He's holding like a Jedi captive, and he points at the shelter nearby where like the entire city has gathered to, like survive the attack. And he has it bombarded and just blows up the entire thing and kills everybody in there. And he gets away with it. Like, they can't stop him. And then, of course, you have the Genndy Tartakovsky series with him, where he is just an absolute fucking death machine. Then you get the fucking movie where he's, I don't know, he's not...
Well, the movie shows that he does follow orders from his higher-ups, his higher-ups attack, and he's also clearly a skilled killer because of how many Jedi he's taken down. And he didn't get those lightsabers from nowhere. So at least that still backs up the whole, like, yeah, he can clearly fuck you up.
Yeah, I didn't mind...
Kind of suck how he got taken out, though.
Yeah, I think the way he died sucked, and I think the amount of times that he does kind of like run away in the movie is a bit But besides that, I didn't really have much of an issue. Like, I didn't even care about the cough that much because I watched the original Clone Wars from Genndy, and I knew why he was doing that. But man, the Clone Wars TV show, the 3D one, I liked it. It got better as time went on. It did not start off good. The first season was honestly, it was terrible. But it slowly gets better, and then by the end, it's really good. But holy shit, do they do him dirty in that? Like, he loses to Gungans.
oh,
Yeah, he gets taken out by Gungans. That's how he ultimately gets defeated, is by like an army of Gungans just like throwing shit at him and being goofy. It's really dumb. I do like the scene though, because there's an episode where the Jedi enter his like headquarters, or his like home basically, and they try to do an ambush there for him, but his place is basically a death trap. He's got like booby traps and everything.
Oh yeah, that was in season 1. I did see that episode.
Yeah, and there's the scene where his pet Rancor dies, and he sees it because he thinks it won, and he goes to the camera and it's dead. He does this like genuinely like gore. Like, he sees him dead. He like genuinely gets upset that his pet died. And it's like, oh, it's actually kind of sad. Like, this fucking hideous like monster that just tried to rip like the heroes apart gets killed, and he sees it, and his reaction is just like, gore. Yeah, no, they do him really bad in the fucking series. Yeah, the Clone Commandos episodes were. I really liked the fact that they gave the clones some personality. Despite all being the same person, they still managed to make them feel unique.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally the same voice actor. They all have the exact same voice actor, and yet they still somehow sound distinct from one another. Yeah, if the Gindi cartoon isn't canon anymore, then Grievous has space asthma. Yeah.
Rip.
Have you seen the Gindi show?
No.
No? Oh man, you should really watch it. It's really good. Fucking Grievous in that is just a fucking death machine. He is terrifying.
Is that the Clone Wars animation? Like, cartoon animation, not 3D?
Yes. Yes.
I've seen
cartoon
bits and pieces of those way back when they were first released, because weren't they like 5-minute episodes or something? They'd, like,
yeah, they were very short.
They'd play them in between episodes and stuff, and yeah, I did see... I barely remember any of them, but I did see bits and pieces of that.
Yeah, I really liked them. Yeah, so in that series, the reason he has the cough is he is, oh, let me think. I think he kidnapped somebody, and he's fleeing onto his ship, and as the ship is taking off, Mace Windu, like, gets close enough that he can use the Force, and he crushes his like chassis where his heart and stuff is.
Yeah.
And it like crushes his lungs and stuff, and that's why he gets the cough.
This looks a little bit fucked. Oh. So you just fall down, okay.
Yeah, that scene where he is fighting the fucking Jedi and that like wrecked ship on that planet is fucking insane. Also the bits where he's like in the I think he's in the Capitol building and he's like running up the side of the fucking like the glass and stuff, and he's like going through floor by floor killing all the Jedi and trying to kidnap the Chancellor. That shit was insane.
I'm back. How's it going? Welcome back. It's going well. I killed a few optional bosses. The last one was hard as fuck. I would have been dead if it wasn't for an overpowered item, and it took forever to do, and I even got a game over on it once, so...
Man, this loaf of Wonder Bread sucks. Ugh. Gross.
I'm weird. I actually prefer Wonder Bread.
The bread I like the most is definitely sourdough. I love sourdough bread.
There's a brand we have up here, and I don't know if it's in the States or not, but it's like Di Italiano or something. It's like just normal bread, but it's like super soft, and I shouldn't say super soft. It's usually very fresh, I guess. And it has like the Italian flag on it for some reason. It's really good. Gotta keep fucking up these additions.
I should probably try making homemade sourdough again at some point. I love sourdough.
Oh yeah, here's more of how they did Grievous dirty. Ashoka, who is just a Padawan, fights all by herself against Grievous and beats his ass in the first season of the Clone Wars. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Also, Ahsoka, at the start, she gets way better near the end, or like, not even near the end, like by the second season, she starts getting better and she gets better and better. But man, that first season, she is fucking annoying. I hated her.
Bread tier list win.
Never. So clearly I'm doing something wrong here and I don't know what it is. Because these lights are coming up too fast for me to, like, maneuver around them. I assume I have to stay on the black lines.
Oh, I love garlic bread. We actually have a special bread that we buy for garlic bread specifically.
Yeah, I love garlic bread too.
Yeah.
It genuinely bugs me. We have a pizza place up here that's just called Pizza. And they used to have this really good chili. So so often I'd order the chili and garlic bread with cheese. Their garlic bread with cheese is fucking amazing. Holy shit. Actually, I might even order some after I end the stream. But I used to get the chili and this garlic bread, and I dipped the garlic bread in the chili, and it was really, really fucking good. And then the bastards discontinued the chili.
Damn.
It
Wow, that
pisses
sucks.
me off so much.
When they brought back Maul, that was a surprise. Yeah, it was. I was really surprised that they brought back Darth Maul and that he was still alive. But I really
Well-
like what they did with him.
Well,
I
remember the
really
motto
like.
of Star Wars: no one's ever really gone.
Nah.
Yeah, no one's ever really gone.
And
But,
fucking Creamy Sheev can show back up. Jesus.
Yeah. But I actually really did like what they did with him. They did a really good job with Maul. I like the way that they had him actually die. Because he does end up actually dying in the show, but it's like, it's done in such a way that it's like, it's a lot more respectful than what the prequels did to him.
Also, the fucking Solo movie, yeah, I'm gonna show up in a hologram and turn on my lightsaber for no reason. Look how cool I am. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
the Solo movie wasn't a cinematic masterpiece of great writing?
The worst part is it's
I
the
love that.
exact fucking
Oh.
thing you'd expect it to be. It
Yeah.
has every detail of Han Solo's life. It's not an original story or adventure or anything. It's, oh look, Han meets Chewie. Han becomes a smuggler. Han does the Kessel Run. Han gets his gun. Han gets his
Yeah.
fucking name for some reason.
Yeah, that was the part that was like, okay.
Like, how did this get approved? imagine how many checks are in place to prevent something like this from happening. And then...
Well, those checks don't exist at Disney. They don't exist at Disney at all. No. That's why remember what George Lucas said himself. I think I just sold Star Wars to white slavers.
Yeah.
Dude, how weirdly fucking appropriate. Like at the time I was like, that's a bit much, George. And then I was like, oh, how weirdly fucking appropriate you are. Holy shit. That's clairvoyance right there. Jesus.
But yeah, I love that scene where Maul confronts Obi-Wan as when he's on Tatooine and he's looking over Luke. Like he hasn't introduced himself to Luke yet. He's still watching over him. And Maul tracks him down and finds him because in the show the main thing is like he's driven by his singular hatred of Obi-Wan. So he's constantly trying to like torture him and find him and kill him and shit. And he finally tracks him down again at like when he's older, like he's old now. And yeah, they're on Tatooine and he confronts him. And they have their fight in a similar way, like an almost very similar moveset to the way that he like chopped him in half before. He doesn't actually chop him in half, but he does a similar move, and he gets like a flashback, and it kind of like traumatizes him for a second, like PTSD sort of thing. He like freezes up, and it allows Obi-Wan to get the killing blow on him, and he's dying in the same fashion in his arms, like because he catches and he's dying in the same way that
Qui-Gon
is dying, and he sees like the parallel between him and Qui-Gon, and also because Darth Maul killed some woman that he really liked in the show, and it's very similar to that as well. And he kind of sees like how everything is like connected and all this stuff. And Darth Maul kind of because he hates the Sith now because they tossed him aside once he failed. He gets tortured by Palpatine and thrown away, and he kind of goes crazy. And yeah, as he lies dying in Obi-Wan's arms, he asks the reason he's here, because he asked him before the fight was like why are you here? Are you protecting something? And then he realizes, oh, someone, and that's what pisses Obi-Wan off, and they start fighting. And he asks him as he's dying, is it the Chosen One? And he says, and Obi-Wan tells him, yes, it's the Chosen One this time. And Darth Maul says, what does he say? Oh yeah, he says he will avenge us. And then he dies.
Sounds like a really good scene.
It is a really good scene. In fact, I have a video that we should watch after. It's really short. It's just like some of his highlights from the show, and it's pretty good. I think it'll give you a good gist, good understanding of how he is in the show. It's 3 minutes long.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna Google why did it recommend me this stream? I don't fucking know. No. Google's probably broken again, like always. Whoa.
In fact, I will post that video in the Discord in case anyone else wants to see it. Give me a second. Let me find it. Because I'm sure chat will want to see it as well.
Working on the power wash. Whoa, 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 whoa.
So it's the red ones that are safe to walk on.
How rude. Indians don't like being walked on, Creetosis.
That's good. You got me there. Holy shit.
Man, that just reminds me. For my when I was at MCRD San Diego, we had our three. Normally, you're supposed to have 4 drill instructors. We only had 3 drill instructors for my platoon. So we had our, and I wish I could remember the third one's name, but we had Staff Sergeant Martinez. He was our senior drill instructor. He was a real good dude. He was your father figure. That's how the Marine Corps does it. The senior is your father. Don't make daddy mad, sort of thing. We had our junior hat, who is basically, he's the one that's being prepped and primed to likely become a senior drill instructor. So they have a bit more of the, like, administrative duties and everything like that they got to do. And we have our kill hat, who is the new guy. Well, our kill hat was...
God damn it.
And I wish I could remember his name. I don't know why he's the only one I can't remember, because I remember our J hat was Sergeant Nelson. I don't remember what our kill hat was, but he was part Cherokee. And my God, he lived up to the fiery, like, stereotype for sure. Holy shit, he was angry all the time. He angry. And I know that's the whole meme of kill hats. They're trying to go overboard because they're brand new and they want to make a name for themselves and show that they've got competence and everything like that. But holy shit, he was angry. He angry all the time. Thank God he wasn't a short man, because my God, if he was short and part Cherokee and angry all the time, Jesus fucking Christ, I think none of us would have survived. I remember when he flying punched one recruit, because, like, holy fucking shit, this recruit was being mouthy as a piece of shit. And, he had all of us all turn away, and he grabbed the recruit by the neck, and he pulled him back in front of the formation. He's like, "You fell, you understand that, you piece of shit? You fucking fell." And the recruit was like, yeah, even though, like, the recruit's, like, has a, like, his eyes starting to swell up and everything like that. It's like, yeah. Corrective action, baby. Hey, you could tell people to, straighten their shit up, but man, oh man, corrective action will definitely make sure they do it. Quick and decisive. I wonder why I can never remember his name, but I can remember Sergeant Nelson's and Staff Sergeant Martinez's name so much. It's fucking weird. Oh, do not call them drill sergeants, by the way. Whatever you do, do not call drill instructors drill sergeants. Oh boy, you will be in for one hell of an ass chewing.
Why?
Because drill sergeants are the army, and we ain't the fucking army. We ain't those pansy pieces of shit.
Oh.
Yeah, do not call a drill instructor a drill sergeant. Oh boy.
Oh god.
I posted that clip in general, by the way, chat, so if you want to see it, it's there.
I kind of hate these kinds of puzzles. It's not really a puzzle. It's more of a speed bump than anything.
Oh, God. Man, I'm getting a cold, I can fucking tell. God damn it.
Alright, I think this is enough Dark Souls for tonight. I'm gonna quit.
Pagan.
What's up?
The fuck did you just post?
The dinosaurs are trans, don't you know?
No!
It's so fucking stupid.
You read it?
Yes, I did. That is beyond dumb.
I like how we're fighting ghosts here and Hashel's just fucking punching them.
Ugh. Dude, I remember there for a while, because a bunch of Marine Corps moms complained. And, of course, whenever a mom fucking complains about military stuff, you know you're in for a fucking whirlwind loop. But they complained there for a while that, ew, they're teaching my baby how to kill. And it was like, it's the fucking Marine Corps. Yeah. Wow. I didn't know this would be a surprise to you. So, with this in mind, some big shot general somewhere said we're no longer allowed to say the word kill at boot camp. All right? Totally fucking stupid. But they had to say the word drill from now on instead of the word kill. And of course, we all thought that was dumb. Every single recruit thought that was stupid. And we didn't believe them at first. We thought the drill instructors were just pulling our leg, okay? Because our platoon was saying kill. And then I remember I was on light duty one day, and I was just looking at the mess hall, and I heard another company line up to eat mess. And 3 recruits, aye aye sir. 1 recruit, drill, aye aye sir. 2 recruit, drill, aye aye sir. 3 recruit, drill them all, sir! And I'm like, oh my god, it's true! I right about shit myself. Thank god, somebody along the chain was like,
this is retarded?
General, sir, this is retarded, yes.
Good.
Because now they can say it again, and thank god for that. I was like, nah, that is too stupid. That is way too dumb.
Ain't all drill sergeants always angry? Bob Ross wasn't.
He was, if he was the drill sergeant, he was at the time.
At the time, but he said he hated it, and that's why he quit and took up painting.
Yeah, but I mean that's all the drill instructors too. They're normal people when they're not in drill instructor mode. Because remember, when you're a drill instructor, you got to deal with these filthy piece of shit teenagers, most of them, who have never worked a day in their fucking life, who don't know how to make their goddamn beds, who don't know how to do anything because they're fucking teenagers. And they're disgusting little goblins.
I'm sorry, this attack the enemy did was fucking hilarious. So this zombie is carrying like a severed head around. He's using it as a flail, like a weapon. One of his attacks is he just walks up and he slowly lifts the head in front of your character, and that's an attack that causes your character to go into fear state.
Here you go. Look at him. Boop. Boop. You are now less spooked.
Yeah, literally.
No, I will not shut off the carousel game. No. I will listen to this insanity music.
This would actually be a really good spot to train since it's healing here. Even recovered status affliction.
Teenagers and young adult future dystopias. Your opinions? Well, I mean, dude, teens and young adults are some of the dumbest people on the planet. And that's just because they just haven't experienced life enough. So, every single person goes to that phase where you think you're untouchable, you think you know everything, sort of thing. It just happens. That's just the human condition. And it gets even worse if you live in, like, certain areas where they try to tell you you're special all the fucking time. My God, I hate with a passion self-esteem training and shit like that they teach at school, that I taught at schools during my generation. It was fucking dumb.
Yeah, I fucking hated that shit.
Because it's like, oh my God, you're literally telling people to be babies. I fucking hate it. Have you seen Take-Two's latest a-hole move? Well, I saw that It Takes Two now has to rename themselves or some shit. That game can't be It Takes Two anymore because of Take-Two. It's so fucking dumb. It's not even growing up too sheltered. It's just when you grow up and you're constantly told you're special and you can do anything, stuff like that all the time, it really does kind of fuck people over. Like, you should tell them, you're not special unless you make yourself special.
Yeah.
You are literally meaningless unless you prove that you are worth something. You go out and you prove that, no, I have meaning, I am worth something, I am special because I make it so. With your own two fucking hands. That should be the way to do it.
Yeah, I always hated, even as a kid, I always hated that shit of like, oh, well, you're all winners. Like, you get, like, oh my God.
The participation trophy?
Yes, God forbid you had a competition. No one actually loses.
Yeah.
See, that's
fucking hell.
That's the thing. I've seen a lot of people specifically cite the whole participation trophy award thing. I never thought it was that big of a deal because whenever I got one when I was a kid, I was like, the fuck is this? I never took it seriously. I thought it was a joke. Well, I didn't think it was, like, literally a joke. I thought it was a joke that, oh, you're giving me an award for fucking being here? That's dumb.
Well, thank God you were somebody that was like that, because Jesus Christ, that's, yeah.
It pissed me off because it was like, if I did something and I felt like genuinely proud of what I did, it was treated as like nothing different than what everyone else did. And it's like, well, then what was the point of it being a competition if everyone's just gonna is just gonna win equally? Like, my achievement doesn't matter because we're all being given the exact same prize. Like, it just didn't matter. Like, you weren't treated as if you had done something good. It was literally just, oh yeah, you all did the exact same thing. It's like, but I won. But you all won. But they didn't win though. No, they all won too. They're just like you. Oh. Okay then. That was fucking dumb.
Do I like bizarre music? I mean, not really. There are some that I like that are kind of goofy music. But I like stuff like Sabaton is definitely one of my favorite bands. But it's because they do a lot of historical stuff, and I love history. History is definitely one of my all-time favorite just topics in general. I think history and an advanced level of history should be a requirement for everybody.
Yes, I agree. History was one of my best subjects.
And I know it's people like, but history's boring. It's like, no, you just have the wrong teacher for it. Man.
Yes.
Because Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
History
when you
is
actually look into it, when you look into some of the shit that happened in the past, you're like, what the fuck? This is real?
Yeah.
Yeah, bizarre music. I guess the closest thing would be like the like Norse approximation kind of stuff that I listen to, where stuff like Heilung, where they try to sing like traditional Norse tales and stuff like that in Old Norse. And I think they sound really fucking good. But yeah, it is bizarre.
I'd say mine. I guess if I wanted there is one thing. Hold on a second.
In fact, I will post some of that in the music channel. Hold on, let me find.
Oops, was that backwards? This is a song I enjoy because I enjoy the character that this song comes from. And I like this show in general. Well, I like the show so far. I haven't seen their next seasons or anything like that, but... There you go. That is one. It is so fitting for the character it's for as well. Here, I'll post it in the chat. There you go. That's for chat. However, we want to talk about a really, really good song that I highly recommend everyone listen to with your families and everything for Christmas. This would be it. I'll post it in our Discord chat first. And I'll post it here. So, first one is a song from an anime I actually really like. Hopefully they do the manga justice, because the manga was really, really good. And the second one is a Christmas song that I highly recommend everybody listen to for Christmas. Like, with your families and everything. It is really fucking good.
Yeah, I love Sabaton. Their stuff is so good.
Yep.
And I posted a couple of Heilong songs in there as well.
I definitely recommend finishing Dorohedoro. It is really fucking good.
Yes. I like that. That is a good show.
The manga's really, really good too. Like, the manga is really fucking good.
Yeah.
And it's a manga that's already ended, so we know where it's going. So the anime show actually knows what to make important and what not to make important.
Yeah, Dorohedoro is one of the few, like, 3D anime that I actually like.
Yeah.
Beastars was in there as well, but that didn't last very long.
Dude, when you realize how the Beastars manga ends, it's like, oh my god, this is
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
fucking
awful.
bad.
It just makes you sad.
Yeah, it's really sad because I really liked it. I really, really liked it, and then it.
Yeah, it was like an actually, like, it was a thought out fucking Zootopia where they actually put effort into thinking about how a society would actually run.
Yes.
And then that got fucking shafted. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, it got fucking weird and dumb very fast.
Yeah. Definitely a huge shame because it was so good at first.
Yeah, I was really praising it too. When I watched season 1, I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. I was like recommending it to people, and
Yeah.
I was like going in depth on like talking about the way that they did the audio and how they recorded the voices for the characters, at least in the Japanese version.
The English version is really good too. It's actually the English version actually holds up really fucking well.
I'll have to watch that too then. Well, I don't know if I will
maybe
now,
not anymore,
but
yeah,
maybe not
well,
anymore. But back then, I was like really, yeah, I really liked what they were doing, and I love the animation. Like the 3D animated style actually worked really well for this show.
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's so fucking disappointing where that went. Oh.
Yeah, I was one of those people that every week I was waiting for the manga to come out, so I would actually like watch. I would read it when it came out and be like, "Nice, that was a good thing to pass the time." And I'll wait for next week. And, oh my god, yeah, it was so shit. But no, Dorohedoro holds up. Dorohedoro is a fantastic manga.
Yeah, I haven't read the
really
manga.
hoping...
I haven't read the manga yet, but I have seen the some of the anime, like the first season of the anime, and man, I am enjoying it. I like that both sides, like you actually care about both sides. They're both interesting, and you kind of want both sides to win, but you know that they can't.
Yeah, it is very, very well done.
Because I was totally expecting to hate the fucking bad guys, but no, I was like, I fucking love these guys. I don't want them to die.
Yeah. When you realize that the wizards also have their own problems and everything like that.
Yeah. I was like,
oh,
these guys are great.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, they live in a society too and everything like that, and it's not their fault that hole is such a shithole. I mean, yeah, they definitely didn't help, but... Oh shit, I shouldn't say anything. Yeah. Actually, no. I take that back. It is 100% their fault that hole is such a shithole. But not for the reasons that people think it is. Yeah, I just love, I love the song choice they gave for, I don't want to spoil too much, but they gave for one of the bad guys, so that's why El Corazon is definitely one of my favorite songs from that. It's so fitting for how fucked he is in the head. Like, my god, and then you realize, like, what he went through in life, and you realize, oh yeah, no, he has every right to be completely fucked in the head. His life sucked.
I like how my entire team got fucking confused. And now I can't even play the game. Because they're attacking each other and themselves.
Well, that's what happens. We call that Creetosis the Fog of War.
Huh.
Shit, that's a deep fucking reference. Oh god.
Am I having an aneurysm right now? What?
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 Did our stuff in the music channel get deleted?
What?
What the... I mean, I didn't post anything in the music channel at the moment.
Neither did I.
Wait, did I post it in the wrong... Where did I post it then?
You posted it in our Discord chat.
Oh, I did. What the fuck? Okay, I was about to say, I could have sworn I posted it in the server. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, I didn't post mine in the server. I just posted mine in the Discord chat.
I'm having an aneurysm.
I don't think that's what an aneurysm is, but okay.
Oh, so confusion randomly breaks. That's cool. That's good to know.
There.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that! Sorry, Lavis.
Okay, now it's in the server. Now you guys can actually watch it.
Yeah. I posted mine in the YouTube chat. I'll probably post it to the server as well. Yeah, I just love that when people watch the opening to Dorohedoro and they're just like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, no, this actually makes perfect sense to me because I've read the manga. Everything in this makes perfect sense.
I
I'm
love
like,
that
but
opening.
It's so random. It's like, oh no, no, it is actually incredibly logical. Just wait.
Yeah, I love that opening.
Yeah, it is so fucking good. You know what? We'll watch that with Cree after the stream is done too.
Watch what?
The opening to Dorohedoro.
Oh.
Yeah, the like short little music intro that they do.
Yeah. It is definitely an experience for sure.
Hard blade.
And I just
Crystal.
love people going through and they're just like the fuck? It's so weird. It's like, no, this is entirely logical.
Yeah, I thought it was weird too, but I just don't love it.
People look at you like, how is that logical? It's like, you know, they think you're some like weirdo, like where's your tinfoil hat and shit like that, and you know the antenna coming off your head. Like, you must be fucking crazy. This is logical. It's like, no, it's entirely logical. Yeah, that show is also a minor spoiler warnings for people, but if you have a weak stomach, do not watch Dorohedoro.
Yeah, there's some scenes in there where it's like, oof.
Oh boy, and you haven't seen nothing yet. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I'm sure I haven't. But even the stuff I've seen in just season 1 is like, woo.
Yeah. But it's not violence for violence sake. There is a reason. There is a method behind the madness. That's
Yeah.
why I said the opening introduction. No, that makes total sense. It was a very logical series of things.
I just found the smoke thing really interesting. I thought, like, I just thought that was like a really neat touch to give, like, oh yeah, that's how you differentiate like the wizards from normal people. And I was like, that's a really neat thing that they thought of. I like that. That's actually kind of cool.
And how you differentiate the wizards from each other. Because
Yeah.
your type of smoke and how thick and potent the smoke is actually indicates how good of a wizard you are.
Yeah.
Or sorcerer. Sorcerer, specifically sorcerer.
Yeah.
Have to mention sorcerer.
Yeah, that one guy. Ooh, I've already forgotten his name because it's been so long, but yeah, the fucking guy with the mask where he can like rotate it and it opens and he turns everyone into mushrooms from just breathing.
Yeah, Ein.
Yeah, Ein. Yeah,
Yeah.
he is woo.
Oh yeah.
But I love him. Like, I figured he was gonna be like the generic baddie and stuff, but no, I fucking love him. He's great. I'm like,
Dude.
oh, I want you to live. I like you so much.
When he gets a pet, that's the part that turns most people around when they realize he's not just going to be some generic evil villain when he gets a pet.
Yeah.
And he's like taking care of it, and the underlings are like, oh my god, the boss is scooping poop? Like, who are you? What have you done with Ein?
Yeah, I like seeing him like when he's doing just like, you know, when he's like having conversations with people and he's actually being like pretty nice to them, and he's like doing like, you know, he's buying things and like he's like, hey, check this thing out. And it's just like, I love this guy. He's so funny. He's great.
Boss, do we need one of those? Yes.
Yes. He's got like the fucking, it's like a flying motorcycle thing, but it also like
It's
doubles
a broom.
as like a broom. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? And he's like, I
Wait,
want
you
this.
gotta sweep your floors? No, it's not that he wants it. He created it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Dorohedoro, one of the main bad guys. every one of the villains in that show is very relatable.
Yeah.
Which is what makes it such a fascinating watch.
Blade.
And I
Because
love...
everybody thinks it's going to be some generic, like, anime, like, they're going to be some super evil villain and everything like that. It turns out, no. He's actually, like, got his own reasons for why he does things not out of spite or malice. He is actually doing things for a reason.
Yeah. Oh, I love him so much. He just seems like a genuinely good guy. Like, I just want to, like, have a beer with him.
Yeah, admittedly, he is trying to kill people and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But again, they're people that kind of deserve it from their point of view.
Yeah. Like, I totally understand his motivation. I'm like, yeah, I could understand that.
This whole fucking panic attacks shit are so fucking great.
Yeah, I love the, what's her name? Nero? What's her name?
Nikaido.
No, not Nikaido. I do like her. The other
okay.
one, the boss, one of the henchmen, the chick.
His niece or whatever.
Yeah. She looks like some Amazonian chick.
Yeah. Dude, she's fucking ripped. Oh boy.
Yeah, she is ripped. But I just love how innocent she is, despite being a fucking killer. Like,
yeah,
she's like, oh hey.
She's a hired cleaner for the boss. So she actually goes and kills people, and they put them in trash bags, and they cut them up and everything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and she's like, oh man, you're really cool. We should be friends. Oh, but I have to kill you. Damn it.
Damn it.
She's like, oh fuck, we could have been really cool friends.
Yeah.
And Kaido's like, what the fuck?
She punches them, and they're like, oh my god, you're actually still standing after one of my punches? Jesus, we should be friends. You're awesome. Oh,
yeah.
Wait, I have to kill you, though. Damn.
Yeah, damn. And she gets, like, genuinely upset that she has to kill this chick. She's like, oh, we could have been friends.
Dude,
yeah, Neo, yeah.
Fucking great.
Or Noi. Noi, yeah, it's
Noi.
Noi.
Yeah, it's Noi. But yeah, it's fucking great.
Die. Hard blade.
God, I hope they make another season. I really do. I hope the first one did well enough.
Yeah, same. I'm really hoping they get a second season, because, oh, so good.
Dude, and all the side characters, they did so fucking well. Like, and this is Johnson. Ah! It's the cockroach! Get away from me!
Yeah, fucking the cockroach. I love that the cockroach is a character.
I just love that Kaiman can't handle. He's like, no! Get away from me, cockroach!
Get away from me! Oh my god. And the fucking, the baker.
Yes.
And his assistant. I love the baker and his assistant. Those guys are great.
No country for old boogies.
How old is Boogie?
I don't know.
Cause I don't know, man. That seems like the kind of not to be grim, not to be insulting. He doesn't seem like the kind of person to reach 40.
Well, I mean, I do hope he does, but yeah, he needs to get better care of himself. Holy shit, though. Oh god, I remember when they were gonna kill the... So it spelled out even more that they were gonna go kill the face changer guy, but he was like, why? I'm just here trying to help people. I'm genuinely trying to... You know, I don't believe in everything that the sorcerers stand for and everything, so I'm here to help humans and everything back to normal. I like this place. And then he tries to help Kaiman. Kaiman freaks the hell out because he like, not even for a second, he doesn't realize what the face changer's doing, and then all of a sudden he realized that now he has like 100 needles in his face, and he's like, ah! Ah, it hurts! Oh. Yeah,
God,
I do remember that. So Johnny 14 says, remember when Acer Thorn compared Morrowind to a song for no reason in the Morrowind video? Yes, I do remember that.
I remember now.
Oh,
I had
boy.
forgotten, but you know.
Oh, dude.
Man. Yeah, I remember that opening when I first saw Doro, the first episode where he's just like fighting with two sorcerers, and he like puts one of their heads in his mouth,
Yes.
and then as soon as the guy is like he's like he's like, what did he tell you? He's like, I'm not the one. Okay, and then just slices him into little pieces and kills him. I'm like, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, this show ain't fucking around.
I was like, he wasn't even fucking resisting, man. What the fuck was that for?
I love when he's in his mouth and everything like that. And Kaiman's trying to tell Kaido not to let the other one get away. He's like, it's just like, what? I can't understand you with your mouth full.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Ah, you bitch.
Dude, I love the fact that... Okay. I love the fact... I'm not going to spoil anything, because we're just going to go deep in the manga, but I love what the Cross-Eyed Gang actually stands for, and who they actually are, when you get deeper and deeper into it. And who the boss of the Cross-Eyed Gang is. Because it's very fucking important. Yeah, I will say nothing else. I will just recommend reading the manga. Because we don't know if there's going to be another season of Dorohedoro. I really fucking hope there will be.
Yeah.
Damn it. It reminded me of more scenes. Like, wait, how did you not get lost? Well, it's my own house. How would I ever get lost in my own house? Oh, that's a good point. Oh, God. Oh, or the taxi. Oh my God, the taxi scene was pretty fucking funny, too.
Just
What do
letting
you
you
say?
know, we might have a
I'm not the
cutscene
one.
coming up.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, there isn't really a cutscene right now. There's just like a sort of cutscene. There might be a proper like FMV cutscene coming up. So
Yeah. Yeah, the taxi scene's just great. What'd he say to you? You're not it. Huh, well, that's a shame. Kaiman, do you know how to pilot this thing? No. That was such a dumb idea. Oh, God. Watch as the merry-go-round goes round and round. The carousel spins, and the man with the power washer stands still in one position. Now I'll get it all clean, by God.
Oh, I think this might actually be the point of no return. Let me check quickly. Because there's still some optional bosses I want to take care of before we get into the end game here. So there might only be one stream. Well, there'll be a lot to do in that one stream, but there might only be one stream left.
Oh, nice.
It's hard to tell if it is necessarily a point of no return or not.
Oh boy.
But we are very close to the end. I doubt there's anyone in chat who's played this game before, so... yeah, I'll just...
How dare you assume chat's knowledge of games? How dare. Alright, time to shut the carousel down. Yeah, exactly. See? Tyler McDonald agrees. How dare you?
Alright, so... I'm just looking up. It looks like I can't return if I go forward, I don't think. So what I might do is... I've already saved. I could go forward, play the cutscene. Then next stream, I will, I'll do the thing where I kill all the bonus bosses. So, let's see this cutscene.
Excuse me.
Can't believe we're almost at the end. Wow.
Well, you've almost got one game crossed off your list.
Yeah. I've completed games on stream. I beat Subnautica. I think there might have been another one, I don't
Survey
remember.
said that was a lie.
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill, yeah,
Silent Hill.
I completed Silent Hill on stream.
You didn't get the correct ending. Survey says that was a lie.
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Alright, cutscene time.
Oh, shit.
Or almost. Alright, this is probably it. Or not.
Stop being a little tease, damn it.
I don't know where it is exactly. I'm trying to time it.
Oh, it's right here. Oh, no.
Take us
Wait,
to
it's
the
right-
moon! Okay, this is probably it. Or, I'm gonna stop guessing. Here we go.
That's it?
Alright, and that was the cutscene, which we'll actually probably be seeing again at some point, because, I still have to go back and kill all those optional bosses.
Oh, nice.
See, I had assumed there was a way back after you got to this point, because you had the flying thing. The flying thing is fucking dead. So, there's also the fact that one of the suggestions for fighting Faust in particular is to get special items that seem to only come from this location. Well, not really an option now, is it?
Yeah.
Unless there's something I'm unaware of. Alright, and I guess I'll end the stream here. There's a chonky fucking stream, but next one's certainly going to be a chonky stream too, because let's see, I've got the 4 Dragoons to kill in Faust, then the entire rest of the fucking game, which is another half-dozen bosses, I think. So yeah, there'll be a chunky stream next time I play this. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out.
Yeah, hopefully you guys will join us tomorrow for Stag.
Yep.
If you can make it, we'll be happy to have you.
Yep, absolutely. Have a good night, everyone.